A mission? I got it.
Havoc has accused GTI of disrupting their mines and transport routes, while GTI claims Havoc is restoring a secret weapons development site. A Havoc general refused to comment on the war, but a soldier reported he's better off than he was before the conflict started. Life is hard for the locals, who wake up each day to a new nightmare. As the idea of peace slips ever more into the distance, an increasing number of citizens are taking up arms and picking a side to fight for.
See if we can hold them off. Tanks here. Oh crap. Didn't throw it out enough on time. What do you think? I mean, they know. Get that tank in there. Need this guy. Where is it? Dang it. We gotta get rid of that tank. I can't believe I missed every shot like that. Dang it. I don't think we're getting rid of that tank anytime soon.
We cannot lose this critical objective. The enemy has taken objective Bravo.
Ah, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, nice. enough.
For Havoc and the new world, keep fighting.
It's like there's just not enough bots on our side to get him. Ah, dang it.
Smoke screen incoming.
No, I don't think we're winning this one. That worked.
All units, defend the key objectives.
Smoke barrage ready.
Ah, come on, you mother. Took this itch.
Be advised. Enemy troops are attacking objective Charlie 1.
Strategic beacon ready to deploy. Artillery barrage ready.
Oh crap. Bloody force of habit hitting the reload.
Smoke screen incoming.
Appreciate it.
Smoke screen incoming.
Out in the open. Like an idiot.
The enemy has suffered visible losses. We must remain vigilant. Smoke screen incoming. Smoke screen incoming.
Ah, dang it. Got it. Hey, hard.
Build the cover!
The enemy has taken objective Charlie 2.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Smoke screen incoming. Allied forces are engaging at objective Charlie 1.
I come to sweet there!
We should have just stayed on 2.
Them of their will to live.
Probably just didn't think there'd be that many of them at 1. Yeah, of course. It's the big one.
Secure our last sector, whatever it takes.
We need to hold on to D1. Oh, we need to stop them from coming around.
All units, defend the key objective.
Ah, dang, I was too close to my fire.
Objective Delta 1.
The plan worked. Had them off at least.
Smoke screen incoming.
Item missile ready.
Too many of them.
Smoke screen incoming. There's nowhere to resist. Do not let this sector fall.
Oh crap.
Disrupt
Wrong button.
location. They sustained minimal losses. We need to keep defending the sector. Smoke screen incoming.
Ah, bots are aim bots, man. The bots are hacking.
The situation is critical. Stand your ground. Defend at all costs. Smoke screen incoming.
Oh crap. Ah, dang it. There's too many of them. Too many of them, D1.
All units, defend the key objective. This is our last defense. We must hold it.
can't see him.
Continue there.
All units, defend the key objectives. Allied forces have taken objective Sector 1. Secure our last sector, whatever it takes. This is our last position. Secure it with all you've got. All units, defend the key objectives. Smoke screen incoming. Allied forces are taking objective Sector 1. Reinforce fire support. This is the final line of defense. Hold it at all costs. Roger that. Artillery barrage incoming. The situation is critical. Stand your ground. Defend at all costs.
Dang it.
We crushed the enemy and defended our key objectives. Smoke screen incoming. The situation is critical. Stand your ground. Defend at all costs.
Artillery.
This is our last position. Secure it with all you've got. The enemy is more than halfway depleted. Keep guarding the sector.
Phew.
Smoke screen incoming. Smoke screen incoming. The enemy has taken objective Delta 2. Roger that.
Oh, crap.
Artillery barrage incoming.
Fucking too many buttons, man.
This is our last position. Secure it with all you've got.
Dang it. Tried to chase him, but I couldn't get him.
The situation is critical. Stand your ground. Defend at all costs.
Artillery barrage ready.
Smoke screen
Oh my gosh, the driving on this is just unbearable sometimes.
Smoke screen incoming. Enemy forces at low capacity. Carry on. Be advised, our forces have secured objective Delta 2. Moving on. The situation is critical. Stand your ground. Defend at all costs.
Close, close, close.
Smoke screen incoming. The situation is critical. Stand your ground. Defend at all costs. Smoke screen incoming. They're almost gone. Keep fighting. Make sure that we get the final victory.
Requesting missile strike. Coordinates sent.
Guided missiles launched. High threat enemy marked. Destroy them.
Artillery barrage ready.
Ah, dang it.
The situation is critical. Stand your ground. Defend at all costs. Roger that. Artillery barrage incoming. This is our final stand. We must defend the position at all costs.
Oh my gosh. I just wanna. Send in an artillery barrage, dang it.
Smoke screen incoming.
Artillery barrage ready.
What the? Ah, don't tell me the bloody thing squashed myself.
Secure our last sector, whatever it takes.
Request artillery barrage on coordinates.
Roger that. Artillery barrage incoming.
Ah, you.
Smoke screen incoming. Enemy high threat.
missed it.
Pick up the pace. This is our last position. Secure it with all you've got.
How to get back to the box?
Ah, dang it. Don't res, dang it, let me respawn so I can send a nuke or something.
Secure our last sector, whatever it takes. Allied forces are taking a
I had to walk into it, didn't I? Alright, dang, come on. 15 seconds. We can do it, we can do it. Just gotta hold it. 10 seconds. Nice. Just.
Operation accomplished.
I think the washing's done too. 5 minutes to go for the washing. Alright. Just do a quick death match and then we can get the washing out. Okay, next one's build fortification. That's what I've been forgetting to do. Alright, build fortifications. QBZ. Wait a minute. Do a quick team deathmatch just to get this going. That was quick. Am I with bots?
On my mark.
Team deathmatch on Colosseum. Yeah, I never got a chance to see the fiery part. I don't know what the trigger is for the event to have all the hellfire come down. Alright, it's this building. Cool. Question is, am I on my own? Is there bots? Is there anyone? I don't see anyone else showing up. Interesting.
Finish them off.
Really?
Quickly and decisively.
Really? Ah! Come on. I mean, what is this?
Got one!
Artillery barrage ready.
Nah. That's funny. Come on, man. This is ridiculous.
Target down!
Oh, why was it not shooting? What the heck? Oh! Dang it.
Rocket missile ready.
Ah, dang it.
Got him!
Ah, dang it, man. Come on. How is this fair? Ah, dang it.
Enemy neutralized.
Ah, come on, man. Dang it. That's funny.
Tango down.
Ah, dang it. Dang it, come on. Ah, I jumped out too soon. Jumped out way too soon. Ah, jumped the wrong way, dang it.
Got one.
Ah, dang it, man.
Requesting missile strike. Coordinates sent.
Guided missiles lost.
Oh, it's gonna hit no one.
Requesting artillery barrage.
Roger that. Artillery barrage incoming. Be careful to stay in the battle.
Ah, dang it.
Enemy neutralized!
Oh man, how did I miss all that? Dang it. Yeah, I trapped myself there, dang it.
Artillery barrage ready.
Requesting artillery barrage on coordinates!
Roger that. Artillery barrage incoming.
Ah, why did I do that? I completely missed it.
Target eliminated!
Enemy retreating. Victory is ours. Well done, operator.
That was not a quick game. That was the longest 60 kills or whatever 10 minutes that was. 15-minute round that was. That is insane. Wait, where's 2 of the kills? Where's 2 of the kills? They're missing. I got Jib 2 kills. That's 60. Oh, it's a full squad. That's a full team. Alright, I need to quickly get the laundry done before it sits in there for too long and it stinks up. There goes my chair again, sinking again. Oh. what's this? Net wins. Ah, okay. I've got to do a few of these then. Oh, dang. How much longer do I have? Okay. Not long to go. It looks like I'm going to be doing some... It's good that it counts still. But it doesn't count towards that. Alright. Alright, let's do attack and defend. But I need to quickly do the laundry. So, while I do the laundry, please... Alright, so while we wait, please enjoy. Just last month, the finals of the Warfare.
On Vault, it is definitely possible, which a 1-1 start would be huge going into Threshold.
Yeah, this is going to be crazy stuff. I mean, I love the fact that you brought up Vietnam. By the way, the favorites in Vietnam, kind of like the resurgence here, LT. Prior to this, TL. They were the favorites at Vietnam. They stomped everybody. And then come to the grand finals, they got stomped.
Yeah.
So we have no idea how this is going to go. There are big expectations for the side of LT, but we have seen it before where the Titans have been toppled.
That's right. Got to lock in. Got to make sure you ice up. A quick look there, folks. We talked about it already, but just as a reminder, no matter what happens in this competition, you will not see Cyclone and you will not see Ascension. We have seen enough of both of those maps at this point through the course of the last 15 matches. But folks, it is time for the grand finals, kicking it off in Fault. We'll see a battle for the skies fairly early in this match. And in this map, you know that this first sector is going to be a little chill. Sector A on Fault, as these players load in, should be fairly relaxed. You're going to see the attackers get it fairly easily, maybe a couple bouts back and forth. But the main thing that we're going to be paying attention to on your screen right now is this lob. This AA is going to be focused on the helicopter. An early advantage from PZ Dog and helicopter operators here. Those in the sky could be a detrimental failure for this. Oh my goodness. Whoa. Well, I was setting it all up, and Miang said, Coach, please stop talking. That's a big start for HAN.
Goj just gave me a death stare, guys. His eyes were a little wide. He is surprised, and I think everybody in the arena is as well. That seemed like a giant counter strat from the side of HAN, by the way. They had what felt like a strike team prepared for the flight path of the helicopter. It worked so well for the side of HAN. That's going to be great in terms of momentum for this. But now we might see A take a lot longer than it usually does as a result of that helicopter going down.
What a start. That's a big one from HAN. And actually, Tae Song also picks up the assault vehicle. So not giving up A for free. Usually not fully just sacrificed, but what we do know is that this A sector is nearly impossible to hold defense on. And so oftentimes the defense wants A to be captured quickly so that the attackers don't have a ton of score for what is maybe one of the hardest sectors in the game to capture, which is the B sector of Vault. As a reminder, we will go into what I call the city, go into all of the buildings across the bridge here, just off screen of our map view for the B sector, and then finish on the C sector. And in the B sector, there is so much cover, so many buildings to play in and around. It takes a long time for the attackers to move through that sector. The attackers right now, their job is to try to farm score up in order to be prepared for the B sector while not losing too many lives. It's a balancing act. While the defense doesn't want to allow much score, but also wants to kill people if they can. So again, both of these two teams kind of teetering on a seesaw. If you see one team get a really big advantage in terms of numbers, the other team will fully back away so that that seesaw hits the ground again.
Yeah, one of the advantages a ton of the times in warfare from the attacking side is that some of these vehicles can, of course, be respawned in. This helicopter going to be getting a second chance at life here. And now the onslaught towards the sector of A from the side of LT now that they have that helicopter. Because if they capture sector A before the helicopter respawns, then boom, it will not. So they get that back, and now Ian up in the skies is going to try to go ahead and make something happen. But the longer this one kind of stays on sector A, I feel like RDM's going to continue to get more and more active. I haven't really seen his name up in the kill feed, but I don't need to see his name up in the kill feed from the side of HAN because I know that guy is always picking up frags.
Right. Running out of do-overs here for LT. But in their second helicopter and slow capping the point. They're not trying to rush cap it. I mean, there's not even hardly a green body on it. It looks like Sarah Jin's looking to get a little mixy up front. Sarah Jin will likely, I'm actually kind of surprised not to see Sarah Jin up in the gunner seat of the helicopter, frankly. That's where Sarah Jin thrived in the past, but looks like the defense are fighting back. Oh, right, duh. Sarah Jin is on the defensive side, my bad. You'll see Sarah Jin later. I'm over here getting too mixy on the breakdowns, but attacker is getting a nice early lead.
Yeah, but there was a big surgence right there from the side of LT in the kill feed. That being said, even on the back foot of that, HAN are actually putting up quite the defense right now. The progression bar is still what seems to be pretty much predominantly green, but the flush will eventually come in. And take a look at this. Miang has probably been doing this for the entirety of the game, by the way, for as long as the helicopter is, of course, going to be alive. This lav will play a pivotal part for the defense for both of these teams when they are defending for the side of fault right there.
Crowd reacting to some nice shots over the top by 88 Dog. I'm sure you'll probably be able to hear them at some point, especially when things get loud, but it's gonna be a lot of fun.
All right, when Sector A gets captured, our eyes should be peeled towards the skies. This is the conversation that we teed up. Jet on jet, but Ian is currently camping the spawn of the jet, waiting for it to kind of come in and spawn, but HAN, they might know about this. No, they do not. Ghost is going to have a tall task ahead of him. He's going to have to survive the initial onslaught, but he does not. A great strategy from the side of LT. That's going to be a big advantage because you know if Ghost is not up in the skies defending them, who is going to be at free will to do whatever he pleases? The man who has been given so much praise, Bitter's Itchy.
Really strong play, expected play. HAN knew he would be there, just couldn't get out of there in time. Bitter's Itchy can do now whatever he wants in the skies for a little while, as long as this AA doesn't catch him unaware. Both the helicopter and the jet in the skies, one of them will be freed up. But maybe they're trying to get even more free. Miang down below taking a bit of damage. Gonna be playing this bridge over and over again. Great play and a great moment for LT to get all of the momentum back that they need. Now, getting into the B sector, B1, B2, B1 much easier to capture. And LT are going on a big flank here to try to make a play for this lob. They know what the wind conditions are. They can get the lob down with maybe a couple of Lulu rockets. They're close enough, yes! It lands! Snowdoes credited with the Allure rocket finish. The flank doesn't always have to be a strike team with an 8-2-4. Just get close enough. You can add a little extra damage because you know where this thing is hiding. It's hiding under the bridge. It's easy to access by an Allure rocket. Oh no, LT with every advantage they can get their hands on to kick off map 1. Only one moment of hope for HAN, and since then it's all but been dashed.
Big surgence of momentum from the side of LT right now. As you can see, the ground vehicles are starting to join the fray well, but a second opportunity from the side of Ghost. Again, he has to go head-to-head with the man himself, Bitter's Itchy, but take a look at this. Bitter's Itchy just never misses these shots. We have seen him in this situation before, and he wins out every single time. Ghost is going to be taken out of the skies, and he's going to be just that, a ghost.
Got him, man. That was Ghost's chance, to be honest. If you guys didn't notice, down below, Ian in the helicopter, the heli was so low, couldn't even really address the jet up above. So it was true 1v1 in the skies. Bitter's Itchy just hit the shots again out fragging in the air. Miang has picked up another lob and is back on the ground, harrying these folks down below. This is the reason Ian was so low. But another big win, and amongst that win, we're going to be paying attention to the skies because frankly it's flashy and it's fun and it's very important. But down on the ground, B1 is falling very quickly to the side of the attack. This is where the attack wants to set up their foothold. They want to establish a position on the ground that is somewhat safe, mostly safe, but also close enough to B2. We're going to have to run it the entire map. Yet again, Miang is low. The help the heli over the top. Yes, got it. Looked like a freebie with the heli on the backside. They're just setting up the pinch. Too much to handle. LT in complete control.
Same exact jet angle that we saw from Bitters Itchy yesterday. He knew exactly where that lob would want to go ahead and place itself. That's a part of the playbook, man. They've practiced, they've rehearsed that. All right, now it's time for myself to introduce a little bit of Hopium. We saw RRQ try to defend against LT on this exact map, in this exact situation, by the way, and they almost did it.
Yeah.
For a moment, we were up there thinking, man, they held B2 for so long, they could do it.
Yeah, it's definitely possible. Again, I could talk about the nuances of Vault forever, but one of the things that's really important to talk about with Vault is that the respawn positions, oh, look at this little flank we got going on. Johan, this is going to be the strike team, by the way. We highlighted this HAN roster and their top fraggers. Johan is the leader of that squad, so you should see some respawns on him, but the only point I was making is the respawn for the defense is so close to B2 that it's super difficult at this level of competition, even with all this air superiority, to cap B2. Now, they have a lot of momentum right now, and who knows how much score the defense actually has to invest in something like an urgent redeployment, but a single urgent redeployment and a well-placed team respawn beacon, and I don't care what force you have, B2 is not falling. But a really big push right now. They're trying to make quick work of B because they know if this stalls out, it's going to get more and more difficult.
I can't lie, over that short spell that you were just talking, the feed has been absolutely empty for the side of HAN. They have not found more than like 5 kills in what feels like 60 seconds. I mean, they are just absolutely getting steamrolled right now. LT are winning everything. Obviously, it is very, very easy to quantify how well they're doing on the vehicle side of things, but hold up, HAN are trying to go ahead and answer back. That flank team is going to be coming in right now. The engineers are going to be taking out that tank destroyer. A little bit of hope for the side of HAN. And on the back foot of that, they might be able to go ahead and play the tug of war gameplay now, and that's exactly what they're doing. Take a look off into the distance towards the horizon. There's actually a big influx of HAN members making their way over towards B1. LT are going to be forced to respond.
Yeah, this is a great trade. This is something we see in every single 2-zone sectors. The tug of war begins. Trading points back and forth until either the attack runs out of lives or the defense runs out of all the score that they need to be able to execute effectively, or their flank gets sniffed out. I mean, frankly, if Johan doesn't make this play, it might have been GG's. Actually, it probably is GG's. If Johan sniffed out in that rotation,
I am back.
You know, the air superiority catches him, or some player like
Jeez, you guys want to keep watching more? Let's get back into the games.
On the backside of the cliff, finds it fast enough. This whole play doesn't work. This is a hero play from Johan to keep things going in the B7.
The grand finals were great to watch.
That's what's going to make the difference.
All right, let's get back into it. I need a build, isn't it? Build.
Let's go.
Amir, I finally understand. Havoc's most terrifying weapon isn't those war machines, but the ideas they've planted in our minds, making our people believe that abandoning our homes and roots is progress. I just scouted the old town where we once skipped stones across the creek by Uncle Musa's house. Nothing remains but the
Oh,
stench
we're
of blood
attacking.
and
Dang it.
gunpowder. Tell me, Amir, is the money Havoc pays you capable of buying back all that we've lost? Or just allows you to build a bigger cage on the ruins of our homeland?
Alright, let's get in there and smoke it up. Capture A.
Air support hammering the enemy defenses. Break through their lines. Enemy curtain missile inbound. Dense fog will affect visibility in the target zone. All units, move smart and watch out for ambushes. Allied troops engaging at objective Alpha.
Doctor is here. You've looked better, mate. Ready to go. Try not to get yourself hurt, all right?
Shield barrage ready.
Down. Splendid. Hurry up. You've looked better, mate. Here for you.
Dang it. Too many bots, not enough bots.
Try not to get yourself hurt, all right? Get some shade. You've looked better, mate.
Dang it. The Vector is annoying to use me. I need to build some fortifications. I need... Which one's the... Here we go.
Our forces are well prepared. Push forward.
Try not to get yourself hurt, all right?
Get him in, get him in.
You've looked better, mate. Spike cover.
Strategic beacon ready to deploy. Artillery barrage ready.
You're lucky to have me? You look better, mate.
Dang it, man. Dang it. Just got us surrounded. We're not gonna make it through.
Thank you. You're lucky to have me. Find a bullet. You'll be fine. Draw in the curtains. You're lucky to have me.
Ah, dang it. Ran into a box. A box. Of all the things.
Try not to get yourself hurt, alright? Doctor is here.
This objective can make or break the battle. Take it down. Enemy key objective is under our control. Continue the attack.
That's the only way to do it. I'll have to be the vanguard to keep the defenders off. Whew, finally made it through. Should have done that earlier then, rather than trying to freaking revive.
You won't die while I'm around.
Ah, of course.
You saved my ass! Enemy down!
Allied troops launching an assault on objective Bravo 1.
I'm on my way! You're lucky to have me! You okay?
80% of our troops remain. Continue to push. Bravo 1 is under attack.
Doctor is here.
Vehicle you did, man. How are you supposed to fight against that?
Allied troops engaging at objective Bravo 1.
Wow, man, what was that? Ah, man.
Attention! We've lost half our forces. Objective Bravo 1 secure. The enemy is attacking objective Bravo 1. We have marked a high-value objective. Take it swiftly and push forward.
Holy moly, the AI just shredded me.
Allied troops engaging at objective Bravo 2.
Dang it. Oh my gosh, we're just not making it through.
Time to get back to the fight.
Oh, I've got this place locked down. Way too many of them, man. Is there a vehicle I can at least drive up with, you know?
Running out of troops.
Hey, even AIs don't have to sit there.
Allied troops engaging in objective Bravo 2. Strengthen the offensive.
I've got my thing on backwards.
We have taken control of a critical objective. Press the attack. It's time to end this farce. Attack with
I need to
and shatter Havoc's
change my
conspiracy.
buttons. Dang it. Worst timing ever. What? Why did you freaking not change back? That's dumb. That was dumb. Man, I hate the aircrafts, man. No, I should say I love it. I just hate the controls. The controls are so unintuitive. I don't know why. I just can't get it right. I just don't know why I can't get it right. Oh crap. Ah, no. No. I've messed that up now. Come on. Just stomp the dumbass button, it'll be good
Allied
enough.
troops launching an assault on objective Charlie 1.
Let's
Come
do
to
this.
support. They've nowhere else to run. Final push.
Which is, how do I get up?
Troop force at 25%. Stay sharp.
How do I get up? That's a good bloody question.
One objective left. You're almost there. We have an urgent situation. Take this sector now. We have taken objective Charlie 1.
I was in a good spot, but dang it.
One objective left. You're almost there.
This is where you really need someone who knows how to fly a plane, you know, and fly it in.
Capture the last sector. We're going to win this.
Guided missile ready.
Request artillery barrage on coordinates.
Roger that.
Oh, I guess I'll send it then.
Requesting missile strike. Coordinates sent.
Objective Charlie 1 is out.
Yes,
Fuck
it's
up.
good.
The enemy's defense was stronger than expected. Fall back.
Dang it. No, there goes that. I should have. Okay, I have to remember the view is there, so the front. Ah, dang it, man. Oh, come on, put me on defense so I can just build fortifications. That's what I gotta do, right? Build fortifications. Build fortifications and capture. It's time for the Asian servers, I think.
Let's move.
Because we're not getting the games in Australia now. Gotta pick up my brother-in-law soon from the airport. So I'm gonna be away for an hour soon. I'll just put up the tournament, I guess. It's bloody annoying. All the days. Oh no. If it's crashed, I've lost connection. What's going on here? There we go. Just took a while to load. Okay.
The Lagrange rocket
Whoa,
formation carrying
yeah.
our Skynet
Alright.
node satellites
What do we
were
have? What do
hacked.
we have?
They are currently falling out of orbit and are set to crash in Claudia.
I guess
We
we're
all
defending.
know who pulled the trigger. Intel confirms GTI's nearest forward base is at full combat readiness. Deploy to Claudia and establish a hard perimeter immediately. You will hold that crash site at all costs until our recovery team secure the wreckage. It is time to do your part for the progress of humankind.
Alright, start building.
Control, this is Lagrange 1. The lead nav system has been hijacked. We are dropping out of low Earth orbit. Telemetry projects a hard impact on the ground in T-minus 2 hours.
Hold tight. We're marshalling every available resource for recovery. Nav data is compromised. Compute impact coordinates manually.
Our current trajectory puts us right over Claudia. Control, that is outside Havoc.
There's nothing to build. Lame. Can't get in. Oh, where'd that come from?
Appreciate it.
Alright. Alright. Man, that came out of nowhere. Just like I see them and all of a sudden this guy's up there. Seriously, I reckon Agent server has bots too. They just don't tell you it's a bot. Oh man, they've got repairers on there. That thing is just way too strong. The ATs just aren't doing the damage it needs to clear it out.
Smoke barrage ready.
Nice, we got it. That was a lucky shot. I had to just pull it. I blame the lag. That was lag. Cool. Alright, they're at the bus. They're all at the bus. Suppressive fire! Let's just worry about the stairs. I should probably start moving up the stairs. Okay.
Strategic beacon ready to deploy. Artillery barrage ready.
Hey, that worked.
Taking objective Alpha.
That smoke is blocking my view. That's a cheeky spot, man. Send some nades. Nades.
We've lost the other block, but we are not done. Fall back and form new defensive lines. Turn those plazas into kill zones.
Man, this map is so laggy. It's bad for the frames. Aftershock in this map, just the city,
Do not give the
you know,
enemy an opening.
just that city. All the things that just get blown up and everything. You know?
No more mucking around.
Be advised. Enemy troops are attacking objective Bravo 1.
Oh my gosh, how do people do it? I'm pretty sure that's bots, man.
Strong, but we must hold this sector.
Enemy located!
just got the nose. Ah, dang it.
High-threat enemy eliminated. Push forward.
Where's the ammo? Here we go. Oh no, they're capturing B1.
Allied forces are clearing objective Bravo 1.
Oh, it's upstairs. Oh, B1 is upstairs. Nah, I should have just shot it.
Hostiles have taken the outpost. I need a squad to suppress their advance from that vector.
Who's there? Heading to this place!
Oh, what the heck? Oh, freaking mouse.
The enemy has taken objective Bravo 1. The enemy is more than halfway depleted. Keep guarding the sector. Allied forces are attacking objective Bravo 2.
Guided missile ready.
Should have had that tank. Dang it. Question is, where is that tank? Ah, I messed up there.
Hostiles have taken the outpost. I need a squad to suppress their advance from that sector.
Target spotted!
Be advised, our forces have secured objective Bravo 2.
Dang. I should have moved out. I knew I should have jumped out. The new AA is good though. Much better than old AA.
Enemy forces at low capacity. Carry on. Allied forces are attacking objective Bravo 1.
Make use of cover!
Dang, man. The saw really chews through. Bullets. Ah, of course, that was stupid.
The enemy is on the last leg. Our victory is close.
Oh, come on. Just a bit more.
Roger that. Artillery barrage incoming.
Guess the question is, whereabouts are they? They're right there. Let's see.
I won't be left behind!
Allied forces are taking objective Bravo 1.
Might as well.
Fire support. Guided missiles launched.
Where's the thing to get up? I'm in B2. Ah.
Strategic beacon ready to
Alright,
deploy.
7.
Artillery barrage ready.
Guided missiles launched. Our forces have taken full control of objective Bravo 1. The enemy's
GGs.
advance and secured the sector. Operation accomplished.
GG's. Ah, we didn't make it. Top squad. Oh yeah, build. Bloody hell. That map had nothing to build? Gotta be kidding me. I mean, I didn't pay attention though, that was my fault too, but still, you think there'd be things to build more easily visible and seen.
Good on ya.
Alright, just gotta load up the next wash. Just gotta turn it on.
Mike, when your father received the envelope with the enclosed ring, he was convinced that you and I still loved each other, and that I'd understand your decision to return to the front line. He was right, for a time. I believed my love could match your idealism, but I've been fighting a losing battle. I'll always love you, but you're destined to forge your legend, and I can't wait for my night any longer. I need to find my own path, as you have yours.
The laundry. Here we go, here we go. What are we? Defending? Alright, let's build stuff. Let's just build a lot of stuff. Because...
Smoke barrage ready.
Where is it?
Stay behind cover!
I just want ammo. More thermites, please. Oh, I'm gonna quickly start building a few more things. Get that mission out of the way.
Smoke screen incoming.
Alright, done. Capturing the place. Ah, dang it. Not gonna have to get the snipers now. Yeah, of course.
screen incoming. The key objective must remain in our hands.
Found an enemy hit.
Advise. Enemy troops are attacking objective Bravo 1.
Turret's blowing.
Smoke screen incoming.
Ah, dang it.
Smoke screen incoming.
Smoke barrage ready.
Ah, man. You're gonna let me walk off. Oh well.
Trust me, I won't miss a beat.
Strategic beacon ready to deploy. Artillery barrage ready.
We cannot lose this critical objective. High threat enemy marked. Destroy them. Enemy is attacking objective Bravo 2. Smoke screen incoming. The enemy has 80% of their forces left and is still strong, but we must hold this sector.
What? It's like he disappeared and reappeared. What the heck? Weird animation BS.
Smoke screen incoming.
Enemy hit.
Smoke screen incoming. Allied forces are engaging in objective Bravo 1.
Turret's blowing.
Ah, she was up there. Dang it.
Smoke screen
Many
incoming.
thanks.
Oh no, they're coming in.
Be advised, enemy troops are attacking objective Bravo 2.
Back on your feet. Not a hit. Got him.
Smoke screen incoming.
Dang it.
Strategic beacon deployed. Smoke screen incoming. High threat enemy eliminated. Push forward. The enemy is more than halfway defeated. Keep scouting the sector.
Strategic beacon ready to deploy.
Our forces have taken full control of objective Bravo 1. Smoke screen incoming. Enemy is attacking objective Bravo 2. We held on to the critical objective.
Yeah, keep spawning here, mate. Ah! Oh, I love it. I know it's mean, but it did the job.
I owe you one.
Smoke screen incoming.
Better check the surroundings first.
Ah, dang it. I can't believe I missed him so badly. Absolutely ridiculous.
Roger that. Artillery barrage incoming.
Oh. Oh. Dang. This is not good. This is not good.
Smoke screen incoming.
Target down. Turret's blowing.
Artillery barrage ready.
Dang it, I messed up there.
Many thanks.
Be advised, our forces have controlled objective Bravo 2. Enemy forces at low capacity. Carry on.
Got a hit.
got B1 going down. B1. Let's go.
Enemy vehicles have been a serious threat to our troops. Destroy them.
Be sharper. We don't have time.
Taking out the enemy high-threat unit. Push forward. Smoke screen incoming.
Trust me. I won't miss a beat.
No, oops. Oh, they're coming in big. Coming in hot. Yeah, they've got it. They've wasted it. Nice. Good, 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 good.
Guided missile ready.
Dang, what a waste. But that's alright.
Smoke screen incoming. This is our last defense. We must hold it.
You'll pay for this. Watch out for ambushes.
Smoke screen incoming.
Thanks. I feel better now.
Whoops.
Enemy has taken objective Charlie 2. Secure our last sector, whatever it takes.
Testing missile strike. Coordinates set.
This is the final line of defense. Hold it at all costs. Roger that. Artillery barrage is coming. This is our last position. Secure it with all you've got. Smoke screen incoming.
Artillery barrage ready.
It's coming down on C2.
Allied forces have taken objective
Didn't make it. I wanted those extra capture points.
The situation is critical. Stand your ground. Defend at all costs. This is our last defense. We must hold it.
Dang it. It's all coming in now, dang it. It's all coming in.
Roger that. Artillery barrage incoming.
Enemy hit.
Allied forces are taking objective Charlie 1. Reinforce
They've won this. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay, it's close, it's close. Good, 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 good.
They're almost gone. Keep fighting. until we get this final victory. Smoke screen incoming.
Artillery barrage ready.
Gotta stop them from getting closer.
Do not let this sector fall. The situation is critical. Stand your ground. Defend at all costs. Roger that. Artillery barrage incoming. Guided missiles launched. Smoke screen incoming. The situation is critical. Stand your ground. Defend at all costs.
Oh, piss off. Come on, man.
Smoke screen incoming. Guided missiles launched.
Alright, we've won it. It's not overtime.
There's nowhere to retreat to. Do not let this sector fall.
Oh, it is overtime. You gotta be
Strike
kidding
back
me.
and take our objective.
Neutralized!
Smoke screen incoming. Victory will be ours. Allied forces are taking objective Charlie 1. Reinforce fire support. This is the final line of defense. Hold it at all costs. Smoke screen incoming.
Beacon ready to deploy.
There's nowhere to retreat to. Do not let this sector fall. Smoke screen incoming.
Trust me, I won't miss a beat!
The situation is critical. Stand your ground. Defend at all costs. Defend this objective to the very end. Secure our last sector, whatever it takes.
Dang it. That was a saving grace there, man. No overtime, overtime. Oh my gosh. Of course it's overtime there.
Smoke screen incoming. Allied forces are taking objective.
Ah, come on.
We have lost all sectors. Operation failed.
That was very close. I was 3 seconds off. If only I didn't die up there, we still had our respawn. Dang it. Alright. Well, while I go to pick up my brother-in-law from the airport, please do enjoy the competition. The tournament, the grand finals. Okay, I'll be back soon. Probably in about an hour's time. See if we could be able to. We're minimized. Here we go. No, that's not minimized. Just gotta turn it down for now.
Against a team like LT,
Please
a whole
enjoy.
heck of a lot hero plays. Still trying to make something happen, but Stacks, they know that he's down there. He's going to be sniffed out, and with him falling with no opportunity to do the exact same play, that little bit of a flank play, B1's going to be going back to the side of LT, and now they're going to have to try to flood in towards B2 and reclaim this, but the jet and the helicopter, they're just going to be able to go ahead and pick apart the pieces as they try to make their way onto the sector.
Even's doing a good job of the push and pull. They're back on B2, body stacking this point. Does look like 009's going to get a little mixy here and try to invest a lot into this point because they know they have a huge advantage right now. It's still in the neutral zone too. Less time to capture. If they can wipe Ghost and the rest of the defenders on point, LT should be able to win here. But as a tall task, 88 Dog is picking up 4, 5, I think that's 6 kills in the last like 10 seconds from this lob. A great play, and all green bodies are down. And I don't see an urgent redeployment. I don't know if they have it yet. Could be the beginning of the end here in Fault.
Yeah, I think if we go to Sector C with anything less than like 20 tickets for the side of LT available, I think HAN will fall pretty quickly on that last sector.
There's
They're trying
Johan.
to make something happen. The strategic beacon is placed down.
Yep.
And absolutely perfect chemistry from the side of HAN. They're starting to feel the pressure over towards B2, so what do? They try to go ahead and capture B1. Dang.
Ian was very low up there in the skies, but the perfect team respawn beacon allows not only a tank destroyer to go down, but also a continuation of the battle for the B sector. There's so many nooks and crannies you can put these respawn beacons down in. This was a great play from Wansa, the commander, and great timing by HAN to keep this thing going.
I mean, even with them doing this, by the way, remember when they did it the last time? This is obviously the second time they're employing the same strategy. They're just not finding the kills right now, right? Extending this defense, you're not really finding the vows in terms of the tickets. I mean, we could kind of bring in a conversation now that we just saw it happen yesterday. The game clock is kind of obviously something to think about the longer this defense goes on, but take a look at this. The lob is currently under heavy fire. No, oh my gosh,
No!
The F-45A is down! Bitter's Itchy is down!
Was that an Allure rocket? Did it go too low? What a play! PZ Dog was a shot or two away from taking down this AA, but didn't want to risk it. If they lose the heli here and all air is gone for them, I don't know if they take the B sector. What a swing in momentum for HAN. They get the B1, they get a tank destroyer down, they get a jet down. Wow.
All right, Johan with 2 hero plays and Genman with a hero play of his own from the side of HAN. We're up to 3 individual hero plays is what it feels like. How many more is it going to take to go ahead and defend on fault. Like I mentioned, again, we're getting these small wins. We're holding them back. We haven't lost yet, but still LT, they're maintaining those tickets. 136.
Look at those beacons.
If the strategy isn't obvious by now, I don't know when it will ever be.
Here is the second jet.
Third.
The third jet for the side of HAN. Be waiting on the second. And PZ Dog not fast enough this time around. So Ghost gonna have a moment and a chance to prove something for the team.
Uh-oh.
In the meantime, 78 Dog under a bit of fire, already leading this strike team to try to put some damage down range, and a lot of green flooding it. This thing's got to go down with these magnetic bombs attached to it. See you later. Down goes the commander. Down goes the IFV. Another vehicle taken down against LT. LT starting to falter.
Uh-oh, HAN. They had a very slow start, but things are starting to pick up. The strategies are being employed right now. LT, you gotta go ahead and take a little bit of a reset here, reassess, maybe wait for some of those vehicles to go ahead and rejoin the battle. And Ghost, I mean, what's gonna be the gameplay here for him, you think?
I think, from what we can tell, I couldn't see exactly where he was on the map, and that's crazy. I think he gets, wait a minute! Oh, that was so close. Who is shooting at them? I didn't even see them on the map. Okay, this is what I was going to bring up. I thought that Ghost was maybe camping to spawn, and that's exactly what's happening. Did you see him up on the hilltop?
Yeah.
He was floating behind him. Ghost could get the better of Zitchy here if he's not aware of where he's at. Swinging back around.
Do they even know where Ghost is?
Is he still hiding?
Yeah, he still is hiding behind that mountain all the way up there. I don't even know if they know where Ghost is at right now.
Which is, I mean, that's the right play.
Beaky.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye out on Ghost and see what the play call is. It may be, look at this hiding spot.
Listen, he might wait until Miang in that mob finds a little bit of damage. The call comes in. Miang says, dude, go now. Destroy something, whether the damage comes in onto the helicopter, whether the damage comes in onto the other opposing jet. I think that's when Ghost will go for it. Can LT sniff this one out, though? They're kind of close.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye out on Ghost whenever he decides to make a move.
Oh,
Patience is a virtue, and he is hiding right now. Ian is taking this helicopter as high as it'll go, and they spotted him.
They're looking.
Peekaboo, I found you. See ya later. A hair too long on the sneaky plays. HAN pulling out all the plays in their playbook. It doesn't mean that all of them are going to be successful.
Heads up play to continuously remember this guy's hiding somewhere. Easy Dog and Ian in the driver's seat. Well done there, but take a look at this. Because they were looking for Ghost, LT were able to call in a couple of vehicles. We got a tank, we got a tank destroyer, and now we have the lava available in the defense.
Yeah, this is a really strong play. Whether or not Ghost was just a distraction because they felt like they'd lost the air, or maybe it was one of the other. It was both options, right? It was like, okay, even if you go down, it's going to allow us to get our vehicles onto the ground without dying, so we can actually shoot back at these jets or helicopters in the sky. And that's kind of the silver lining. If you maybe could have won that fight, it would have been even better for us because both could have been true. But Stax, as a solo, is trying to swing over to the B1 side. You have to assume either got a respawn beacon or just trying to play spoiler. He gets cut down. So we head back to the stalemate that is B1 and B2. The defense having basically complete control of the B2 sector. And we are down 70 lives. We're now starting to say, yes, this could be quantified as a small victory so far for the defense, but we know that the C sector is a given to the attack if they have complete air superiority. There's basically nothing you can do. And so we have to hold here on B, so I wouldn't even call this a win. Oh, what? Another mistake! Flew too low and couldn't get the speed to dodge some of those shots. A great effort. Yet again from Miang.
Wow. I mean, yes, that Harrier ability on the jet. I mean, yeah, this lob's got to be gone, right? Yeah, it is. But I think you'll take that trade if you're the side of HAN. That Harrier ability from the jet is very, very good. It can employ so much damage, but you're very, very vulnerable. You're kind of like a sitting duck. And HAN opted to go ahead and go for it, but take a look at this.
Nice.
Wanza ever under heavy fire. 78 Dog in the back foot of 009. They're going to take him out. And you can't lose the second vehicle. I was fine with losing the lob, but I don't know if they're going to be okay with losing that tank destroyer as well.
Yeah, still a favorable trade, unfortunately, for LT. If you're an AJN fan, you're feeling great until another vehicle goes down. For one, isn't fantastic, but take what we can get, I suppose, especially on the B sector. Under 100 lives. PZ Dog still reigning terror in the skies in the heli. And those vehicles that you so desperately needed are all but gone. Sarah Jin gonna have to do it all inside the tank. And here's a lot of green members onto the ground and several magnetic bombs are otherwise trying to land, and they do, but it's not enough damage as a solo. So these vehicles know now we have the advantage, but you need to be careful. It's not a full send. It's not a full send until we got bodies that can actually play for the point.
Will history repeat itself? Remember, the last remaining hope from the side of HAN on Ascension yesterday against RRQ was Sarah Jin in the tank. When that is the only thing that they had available on the defensive side, he was able to utilize it enough time and time again to defend long enough to hold them off yesterday. But of course, Bitters Itchy, we're surprised. He's gone down twice on this map specifically, but regaining to the skies. Miang's actually getting great target practice. I mean, this guy is constantly hitting shots from this lob onto the jets, onto the helicopters, so much so that, I mean, this lob is just surviving longer than we have really ever seen when there are two vehicles in the sky up against it.
Yeah, they keep throwing him in, and look at the helicopter's health. But well-placed shots here. Ian could be in trouble, and he knows it. He feels the pressure, gonna have to back off. I think Ian actually goes down there. If Bitterzici didn't come over in time and start harrying. Down on top of,
oh gosh,
our lob. Here comes another destruction on the side of HAN.
Guided missile.
LT in a bit of trouble, but we got guided missiles coming. We've got artillery barrage coming. We got tanks going down, tank destroyers going down, all the ground vehicles down for the LT side. Guided missile's gonna land square on top of the point. Looking for the backside, picks up what, car only and maybe a respawn beacon, but it's an urgent redeployment and a team respawn beacon. HAN are gonna be fine. They're gonna get everybody back. Where is this beacon at? Is it gone? Urgent redeployment still should be fine here on B2.
LT tried to make something happen, a giant push. I think the ground vehicles leading the charge right there was a little bit of a mistake. Wait for the guided missile to land and then push in with the vehicles. With the vehicles being at the forefront, they just get blown up. What a great response from the side of HAN. And they're given a little bit of a breath of fresh air. I mean, yeah, the air superiority is still putting these land vehicles for the side of HAN under heavy threat. And I actually thought they were going to take out the tank destroyer right there, but potentially a couple of missed shots and some great engineering score repairs coming in from the side of HAN are going to keep it alive, but Wands is going to go ahead and get active. You said he was willing to go ahead and make dangerous plays, but this time around, it's going to be responded by 78 Dog. You can't do that against us.
Great play, great heads-up communication between these two squad leaders.
Beacon.
A beacon is down, but Ghost is Ghost is saying, hey, I know how you work, I know how you fly, and he is just barely off target. But these vehicles are low. Bitterzici was able to just barely snake out of that one. Oh my gosh, the heli got low too with a couple of those AA shots.
Artyom again with bombs onto the tank destroyer. Another vehicle destroyed from the side of LT. Sarah Jin's actually getting mixed onto the B1 sector right now, trying to make something happen. The tank destroyer is actually going to be returned. Sarah Jin finds it and is trying to stay alive right now, but there's not a lot of engineers on the B1 sector. With the helicopter, the jetter in the sky, they're trying to make it happen. And LT somehow, some way, they actually secure the sector.
Sarah Jin was trying to keep his tank alive. And I don't know if it would have made a difference because it's going to go down either way. I mean, there's 6 different attackers there. You got PZ Dog doing whatever he wants in the sky in the heli. It felt like you just had to sit on the point. There just wasn't enough green to survive a little bit longer. That was their chance. C sector is going to be brutal for them to play, especially with Bitterzici back in the skies and PZ Dog in the heli with Ian. Quick look at the stats there, and it's fairly even across the board. But folks, again, my tone shift here is because the C sector on fault, when you have air superiority, is, again, a given. I don't see any way HAN can pull this one out now, but I am excited to be surprised.
Does feel a little bit done and dusted. We've been surprised before, but this right here telling us the full story. Could you imagine if they collide and just something weird happens?
Dude, if those two vehicles collided and they both blew up, HA win. They have to. I mean, and then maybe that's the miracle they need. They need these vehicles to either crash or honestly fly too low. And a couple well-placed rockets could land correctly, but we call it again, I want to bring this back up because I want to call it a full given. But we call it a given because look how open the C sector is on this map. No more real buildings. These ruined buildings don't provide that much cover. Certainly not enough to actually body stack enough people to hold the point. So the attackers should be able to run up for free, and the defense, anytime they feel like they're free and clear to, you know, take a gunfight, they're gonna get shot by a helicopter. Now, HAN do pick up the lob of LT, but that's really not what these ground vehicles don't really matter. Like, they're powerful and they can help capture the C sector faster. It's peasy dog, man. He went from, what, 42 kills to 54 kills in almost just the transition time between the B and C sectors. It's a brutal map that punishes you on the defensive side if you lose the air. And same can be said for the attacking side as well, but we've really only seen the attackers win with the help of that helicopter.
Brutal, man. Once you start getting going from the side of the attack on default, it's very, very hard to stop you. Again, HAN, it looks like they have, you know, some plays in the playbook. They're trying to make some stuff happen. We just saw Miang kind of off in the distance behind some of the rocks, trying to find some cover, but the influx of vehicles for the side of LT, it just continues. They can just freely call these in, whereas at the side of the defense, can't call in a single one.
Yeah.
They're trying to make it happen. As you can see, Miang in a little bit of a cavern here is what it feels like, right? But a lot of damage is coming in. And hold up, wait a minute. Two vehicles are landing for the side of the defense.
Oh, it's because look who's back up in the sky. I thought Bitterzici would be over here helping out, but the jet is back, and the jet is gone. And that was Ian, by the way, with a little bit of help. Lav is able to stay alive, I want to say, for, yeah, they have two down, actually. Probably both AA variant.
It was a well-timed thing, right? Like you call in the ground vehicles at the same time you call in the jet to distract.
Yeah, that's the right
vehicle to try to find some value. But again, these Lavs will go down pretty quickly, I would imagine.
I mean, two AA variants of the Lav actually, I mean, you can hold a lot. Now, really the onus and responsibility is now on the rest of the infantry to just hold on for dear life. A mistake from this helicopter operator, from Ian, a mistake from Bitterzici, and there is a chance to hold the C sector. It was a really smart play to make sure everything was timed exactly at the same time, so they had to pick and choose their battles, and they choose to take down the air.
That being said, yeah, it is double AA Lavs, and when we did get a quick POV of them shooting together, that looked super scary. Oh my gosh, Johan up close and personal with the sniper.
Yeah, it's the new sniper that does some vehicle damage. I mean, honestly, a worthwhile addition to potentially even either roster in a moment like this where the vehicle gameplay is so emphasized.
I've also been seeing Johan take some shots towards the jets and the helicopters with that thing.
That's what I'm saying. If it gets weak enough, I mean, the AAs can do enough damage, get it weak, sniper shots hit. Here we go, really aggressive play from 78 Dog. Talk about a risk. A big risk for 78 Dog pays off in kind. 1, 2, 3. This is going to be the nail in the coffin, and they're going to trade at least one. Jinman, no. Yeah, there's just no way. And this last vehicle will also fall as well, most likely.
Touches down. EG Alpha trying to go ahead and get this thing to safety, but we mentioned how the Lavs were keeping those vehicles at bay. Just a tank will not be able to do it. A great play from the side of LT, right? Just kind of investing their own vehicles because they realized how valuable those Lavs were being. And yeah, take a look at this. I mean, the tank is pretty much helpless right now. There's so many things around the map that can do damage. Just doesn't feel good. I mean, it had no engineers on the back foot of it either. Jedman was trying to go ahead and land another Allure rocket, but like we mentioned, the light tank is going to fall if it does not have those Lavs available to defend it.
Yeah, a great strategic play. It's nothing like crazy. It's a very logical play from LT to invest two of their land vehicles to contest the two land vehicles, the only land vehicles that, of course, HAN have. And we've got a guided missile coming in for the side of the attack. This should seal the deal. HAN already used a respawn beacon just a moment ago in the midst of the chaos that is Vault and how much we pay attention to the air. The guided missile is going to land on the backside, likely of the point. It will find absolutely nobody because most of the defense has swarmed off the point to make sure they stay alive. I only see, what, 5 green defenders. They better cook up the craziest play right now. They need a miracle to hold on. Team Strategic Respawn Beacon does come down for the side of HAM, and they put it down on the low ground of C2. There's going to be enough bodies there to stall things out. These snipers are trying to put damage down, but missile after missile will begin to fall.
That was another lob destroyed out of the sky from the side of Han. They were trying to call it in, but LT snuffed it out. Now the guided missile is going to land. It's going to force all of the members off the point once more. But I can't lie, there's no real big push from the side of LT. I mean, yes, that does find 4, and now they could potentially feel like they found the value required to invest these vehicles and their HP in order to pull it off.
They did it again, though. HAN, look at where that beacon's at, and it's an urgent redeployment. So you're going to see these green members start flooding through the low side. Really the only cover that they have against the air superiority of the attack. Play inside of this tiny little tunnel and just pray that you can hold on for dear life. We are at 87 lives. That's plenty of runway for a moment like this. But if there's one win condition in the C sector for the defense, it's to go underground. Now, I think a tank destroyer may be able to sneak a couple shots through that kill everybody, but Deanne's calling in a guided missile, and the artillery barrage over the top is going to make the attackers think twice about putting their vehicles up on top of these entry points to the tunnel. But is this a matter of time, or is there a miracle for HAN?
Guided missile does land. It finds 4 again. How is it finding so much value? How is it getting so many kills each time?
Yeah, unfortunately, the tunnel underground, I think there's a little of a bullet pin, if you will, for a guided missile. So it's picking some people up underground when the missile lands because there's these cracked, opened areas. And these missiles will not stop falling until the game is over. Now, for the game to be over, we got to get some attacker bodies on the point.
Trying to land a lob on the backside of things, but again, it's just the same story over and over and over again. Guided missile is going to be landing. It's just going to be 1 kill this time. I haven't seen a lot of panic from the side of HAN. They have had a guided missile available for themselves, but they haven't decided to call it in yet, so maybe feeling a little bit confident in their ability to defend without it. But a guided missile is going to be called in again for the side of LT. I think this is going to be number 4. The tanks are on the point, and I don't see a lot of members.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest, I don't even know. Maybe the person, there it is. I was going to say, I think Artyom was dead, so he couldn't call it in until he respawned. He respawns, calls it in. Is it too late? One player, Taisong, down from the guided missile, but again, it's just about zoning these players off. They're just going to keep sending the house until it works. The only guided missile from Artyom picks up the tank destroyer, and 2 others. Snowdoze goes down with it, and we've got defenders down below. The game is not over yet. It's still possible, but Carr has to survive this missile to jump right back onto the point. And this missile lands on the backside, picking up Johan and Artyom. A great play as the attackers swarm down below. That's going to be GG's, folks. LT, they knew what their win conditions were going to be. You can hear the crowd erupt. The hometown team goes up 1-0 in the grand finals. Textbook game on fault for LT. Took every advantage that they had and utilized them effectively. It was not perfect, but it was good enough. LT get the win with about 75 or so lives remaining. Pretty dominant win when you, all things considered, when you consider the win in the air, the eventual win on the ground because of it. Vehicle advantage was nearly always theirs. Great job from Better Zetchi fulfilling the role that he came here to prove. He is the best pilot in the game.
I mean, in what felt like a game where HAN had all of the answers. Everything pretty much went their way throughout the first couple of sectors. I mean, they got the initial destruction on the helicopter.
Yep.
Of course, we know LT just waited to, call in the second one, but, they found the jet as well multiple times. I mean, how was that not a win for the side of HAN?
Yeah, unfortunately, with a map like Fault, with the amount of vehicle respawns, you needed 1 more in both of the air categories to actually cut them out of the skies. Quick look at the stats, though, and of course it makes sense to see Ian's engineering score at 158 because he never left the helicopter but once when he died. So a ton of damage, not only on vehicles, but also repairing his own heli. And then in general, I mean, PZ Dog picking up 73 kills. That really puts the nail in the coffin of how important the helicopter is and how much damage you can do in it. Was the gunner up in the sky, picked up 73 kills in comparison to the top fragger from HAN, which is Artyom, who was just boots on the ground, just out-fragging people at 51, which is still an impressive feat.
Honestly, you know, the stat line for Artyom here, to me, the important one isn't even the amount of kills. Obviously, he's going to be the leader for the side of HAN, but he's almost the leader in terms of the engineering as well.
Yeah, it did a ton of damage.
At 64, he's only actually beat out by Miang, who's got 85, and we know what Miang was kind of doing. It's kind of just repairing. So in terms of actually destroying vehicles, how many times was it Artyom on the back foot of those magnetic bombs? The guy was trying to make it happen. I mean, we always put a big emphasis on Artyom, but right there, individually speaking, even outperformed himself.
Yeah, no, I mean, listen, if you're going to beat a team like LT, especially on a map like Fault, you need heroes to emerge. I've said this 1,000 different times. When you put 20 different players against each other, everybody has their role, everybody plays inside their system, and it feels usually like a team victory. But sometimes you desperately need somebody to stand up and say, I will do more than my part in order to secure a win. Unfortunately, Artyom, it just wasn't enough as an individual. HAN put up a great fight on Fault. There were a couple times I thought it was well beyond over, and looking back on the replays, we'll see those moments again. But it started here. PZ Dog in the skies, getting a ton of damage early, but him falling very quickly as well was that first win for HAN where we're like, oh, wait a minute. Defense might be strong when they win in the skies. Unfortunately, I think that was one of the only times that heli died, and therefore the second one comes in. And then this one, I mean, this play here set the tone for what we expected to see for the rest of this map, which was, unfortunately, Ghost not being able to play the game, basically.
Yeah, definitely were able to shut down Ghost entirely. The reactions were coming in throughout as well. And, you know, after this, it was the same story that we were used to telling on the map of Fault. The Lav trying to go ahead and fend off multiple vehicles. And to be fair, they did a great job. I mean, right here, I think the Lav does go down, but this same exact situation just a little bit later on, the Lav actually wins. Also, Genman right there with a lure rocket, which is obviously very, very hard to hit onto a jet. Goes down. Ghost, again, trying to find value, again, doing something different, trying to hide this time around.
Too low.
Still shot down. Again, look how many times the jet goes down for the side of LT. By the way, this is the first time the jet's ever gone down for the side of LT. It happened 3 times this game, and they still won.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's a good shout. I mean, Fault is a weird map in that way where there's so many respawns for these aerial vehicles that you can kind of keep playing. I really like this. I mean, and listen, I was impressed with HAN's ability to continually, over and over again, retake B1 when they were losing B2. They just needed to do it one more time. Going into the C sector without any air superiority, you see it fall finally yet again. C sector was a matter of time, is what we said. Now, there were a couple moments of greatness. When that jet respawned, they were able to put down both these lobs, but LT knew what they needed to do to win. They said, if those lobs go down, we win the game, and that's exactly what happened. They full tilt, tank destroyer and a tank, take down both lobs, and then it was a guided missile game. The only place you could hide was underground, and unfortunately, underground is still not good enough when guided missiles, 5 in a row, land directly on your face. So GG's there from LT. Nothing crazy, no just spectacular outplay. It wasn't a complete outclass either, though, and that is good news for DFIW fans that we may be here a little bit longer than maybe some folks here in the venue were expecting. I don't think it's going to be a 3-0 with what we were able to see on that map, but who knows? Let's take a look at some of the best squads, though. The best squad, 78 Dog, Ian, PZ Dog, 88 Dog. The Dog squad's here, and they're dominating.
Yep, no surprise to see this. The helicopter pilot, the helicopter's gunner as well. And then, you know, I always talk about how impressive this is. Obviously, 78 Dog is the commander. 88 Dog probably playing that engineering role. But it's always super impressive to kind of take basically 2 members out of a squad, because you're effectively removing Ian and PZ Dog as members of a squad that you can kind of spawn in on or kind of work with because they're just up in the air the entire time. Obviously, this is a worthwhile trade because they're going to find so much more value up there. But for 78 Dog and 88 Dog individually to be able to still make things happen on the ground, whether it be in the vehicles or, you know, whatever they're doing, still be up there in terms of categorically in the score, it's always great to see.
Yeah, no, I agree. And the MVP is going to go to PZ Dog. Difference maker in the skies, folks. 73 kills, 40,000 score, plus a little extra on top, 35 assists. and 48 in the engineering category. This was your gunner in the helicopter, and usually the gunner is top fragger, and that is exactly the case today. I mean, really could just do whatever they wanted on the map, not only in terms of doing vehicle damage with that 48 engineering score, but also just killing so many people. And can we look back? I would love if I would have noticed it in the highlights or we caught it. The transition point from B to C, he was still in the 40s. Let that sink in a little bit. Almost 30 kills in the C sector alone. Like I said, if you have air superiority going into the C sector, you will likely win the game, and that's the reason why. 30-something kills, or almost 30 kills, just in C sector, and we were only there for, what, 5 minutes?
Yeah.
Ooh, buddy. Let's see what HA can do when they have that advantage, or rather, if they will have it. The beginning of this next game, when we swap sides, is going to be telling.
Yeah, it's going to be super tough to go ahead and bounce back. I am still kind of expecting this to go the way of LT. This is kind of what I predicted initially.
I think it's going to be 2-0.
I think it's going to be 2-0 on Fall. I think Fall is just going to be their map, like whatever. I think HAN will bounce back on the first map of Threshold, and then after that, it's up in their hands. I don't know what's going to happen after that. If they want to go ahead and make a run for it, it's got to be on Threshold, I feel like. But,
okay.
Hey, you never know. Like you already mentioned, I feel like that was actually a surprising performance from HAN. It just hurts so much because, like, you want to talk about it, you'd be like, everything went the way of HAN. I swear it did. Everything was like, it was like, oh my gosh, they're winning, they're destroying this, they're destroying that. And it's just not enough. Like, how are LT so good?
Well, one, LT are very good. There's zero doubt in my mind about that. Oh, I think unfortunately it's actually the way Fault plays. You can't have one win. You need all of the wins.
Yeah.
They needed helicopter and jet down at the same time, and they never had that. And they never were able to deplete the total amount of spawns those vehicles can have. They almost did. They were on their last spawns, if I'm not mistaken. One more time, one more win in both those categories. And yeah, I think HAN could have pulled it out. Look down at the bottom. This is what we've been talking about. You will not see Ascension. You will not see Cyclone. You will see the swapping sides on Fault. And then we're going to Threshold. And if we go to Game 5, a team will have to pick the next map, and it won't be any of the 4 maps you see down at the bottom of your screen. But we got a long road to get there, and I think we go there. My prediction was that we go to map 5. Vivid said we will end on map 4, and who knows, folks? Could go either way you look at it. I will be curious to know if it starts 2-1 or 2-0 though. If LT get a double win here on Fault, it's going to be really difficult for HAN to come back and drop 3 in a row. They have to win both thresholds and win the flipped map. I don't know. I think 3 maps in a row with the caliber of a team that LT is basically impossible. I think if LT win the second map and start 2-0, they win the tournament.
Yeah. Obviously, PZ Dog and Ian, them as a duo, very, very strong in helicopter. But I think the winning factor when they're on the attack here for HAN, Stax, man, and Sarajin in combination. We have seen these two, when they are up there in the skies, do incredible things, do nasty things in the helicopter. So we'll have to see. They have the firepower to respond.
They definitely do. I mean, one of, if not the most dominant performances we've seen from a helicopter duo is from Stax and Sarajin.
Yeah.
Yes, it was technically on a weaker opponent, if you can consider RBN a weaker team, which on the global stage, yes, but in general, very good team. But they were unstoppable. Sarajin put up one of the best games we've ever seen. I think it's like a 90 bomb, or nearly a 90 bomb, never died, helicopter superiority. So, attackers have the advantage of the heli and the jet. You know Stax and Sarajin are going to camp the jet spawn, duh. So if they get an early advantage, we can see Ghost remind us who he is.
Yeah.
I mean, when HA was not playing LT and they had Ghost in the skies, Ghost was a menace. I mean, Wancho on stage was like, this is the best jet pilot in the game.
Yeah.
Disadvantaged fight in the air, not fair. They got a heli and a jet. Ghost loses and basically didn't play.
Yeah.
We flipped the script. I'm saying they go 1-1. This is, for my case to be true, to go to Game 5, this has to be 1-1 in my mind.
Okay. Well, I feel like HAN also wanted to be 1-1 after this one, but again, I feel like they got to be feeling good about, you know, a performance like that. Again, they played their hearts out. They really did do well. Like you mentioned, Fault is a very, very difficult map to just defend on in general because there's just so much snowball potential for the side of the attack. So now, snowball is going to be in their hands. How are they going to roll this thing down the mountain? Is it going to be a smooth ride through the team of LT, or is it going to be a bumpy one?
Oh, it's gonna be bumpy. There's no way it's a smooth ride. You kidding me?
Is it going to reach the bottom of the mountain? I guess I should say.
Yeah. Chad, I want to hear your prediction. What do you think? Do you think LT is going to start 2-0? The crowd certainly does. We've got a lot. I mean, it's sold out. I don't see an empty seat.
Yeah.
If they haven't shown it yet, they will here in the production booth. We've got people right in front of us, and I think every single person here is cheering on LT, besides maybe the subs for HAN.
Those seats are empty when LT's winning, because they all stand up.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. You got me there. That it's loud here. Hopefully you all can hear it, especially when big plays happen. We've had some great cosplayers show up as well. We saw Luna cosplay, we saw Hacklock cosplay, we saw Raptor cosplay walk past us on our way over to the booth. It is a whole event over here in China. We've been having so much fun with this entire DFIW competition. And I'm seeing a lot of faces that I recognize in the chat that are maybe just showing up for the grand finals. I'll say it again, folks. We've been here for this is day 5. We've been on land in Wuhan, China, competing on this stage for 5 days. And this is the culmination of all of these teams' hard work, not only here, but in the last months, well over years that they've been preparing for DFIW 2026.
Day 5, hour what? Like 40?
Oh, yeah.
30? Something like
easily.
that? High 30s?
I mean, day 1 was 14 hours.
Yeah.
I mean, it was a long day with the 4 matches we played on day 1. So the fact that we only have 1 best of 5 feels like we're just getting started, but also like you can see the end. It's weird, man. I don't want it to be over. It's been so much fun. You can see a crowd there. Okay, I did see a couple empty seats in the corner of the upper balcony, okay? Don't blame me. Production showed it.
Call them out.
But down here on the front in particular, and most of the balcony too, is full to the brim. All right, chat. I need to see these predictions. I know we're slightly delayed. Seeing a lot of folks say LT. Here's a swap. Ian out, Owen in. I think on paper this makes quite a bit of sense. Ian is their helicopter operator. Now that LT is moving to the side of defense, you're seeing helicopter operator go out because they will not have the heli. We also saw Cozbear coming in. And what was that, Haewon coming out?
Yeah.
Okay.
Haewon. I think it's the first time we've seen that happen.
That's the first sub of that, yeah. That's the first sub we've seen from HA in that capacity. The main subs we usually see is Cranberry. Cranberry is part of their main starting 20 and goes out when Ghost needs to be on the map, which Ghost certainly needs to be on the map right now because Jets are on the menu, folks. Right back into the action, back on Fault. Things kicking off with Owen getting mixy on the back line here for LT because they've got to keep this AA alive, and it's taking quite a bit of damage, but good job getting to cover, unless this wire guided lands, which it does not.
So here's the adjustment. Yeah, HN Closebear, the reason that sub was made was to go ahead and take over the pilot seat.
That means Stax is going to be on the ground. That means Stax is going to be either using the vehicle, one of the vehicles on the ground for this team, or potentially Stax moves to Gunner and it frees up Sarah Jen to keep fragging on the ground.
No, Ghost is in the Gunner right now on the helicopter. What is going on?
Yeah, you should see that swap obviously when the Jen comes into play, but okay, changing it up here for HAN, making us second guess ourselves. I like it.
We'll have to see if it was worthwhile. We'll have to see also what the approach from the side of HAN is going to be towards the A sector. We did see LT kind of delay theirs a little bit when they were just here a little while ago. Owen also is, the player that kind of just came in, instantly jumps into the lob, and is actually playing a very unique position, one that we haven't seen before. Kind of in the midst of the town over there in the building, so a little bit more cover. Obviously less sight line as a result, but if you want to keep the lob alive, play a position like that for sure.
HAN working their way through the high ground over to the A sector. Same story I just talked about a moment ago. The A sector of Fault is weird because the defense really don't want to prolong the A sector because it just allows the attack to have a ton of score going into a much more difficult sector. So oftentimes, I say sack, it's usually sacrifice this A sector. So once you sack A, it's just about playing through B. Now, if you can drop... I mean, look how many lives the attack has already spent. I mean, they've literally spent 20 lives because they know this is going to be free. So they're not worried about spending some of those. Not worried about getting revives. They've been focusing on other resources, but...
What? The crowd is mad, by the way. They're like, how did you just not destroy the respawn beacon that was right in front of your face? He better make something happen here. Trying to go ahead and win the gunfight after he misses out on the beacon, and no, he does not. That was going to be Ucky from the side of LT going down right there and missing out on the beacon.
Goes Bear in the heli. About half HP, you're going to have to back off. Sneaky, sneaky. The defense's only job right now is to try to make these little sneaky plays, strike team plays, to get these vehicles down. They don't, again, care about the A sector hardly at all. Now, they'll begin to care about the A sector if these HAN lives go, you know, another 30 or so down. That'll be a win for them. B sector is so hard, you need like every single life you can get your hands on.
Uh-oh. A couple of shots land from what feels like all the way across the map. Ghost Bear is trying to keep the helicopter alive. You can do everything you want with these laws, but sometimes it just feels like, well, I mean, it's pretty much a fact. There's a lot of luck that goes into landing some of those shots. A lot has to go right.
Yeah, I mean, also, you're also just trying to predict some of your main missiles and hope that the operator kind of, heli operators kind of dives into them, but another good strategy for the defense is put up any AAs that you can. Those are created by the commander squad, so they'll build those up, put those down, and start harrying down onto the point, shelling the point. High ground achieved for the side of the attack. Shooting down onto A. Was capped for a moment, Barbell. The defense do have enough numbers here. They're electing to actually take these fights and just gun their opponents. Sneaky little revives almost.
Oh, no.
Almost came through. Finally, Alita goes down again from Ghost, and crazy little solo play was sniffed out.
Well, you talked about it. They're going to start to care if those tickets go down by about 30 more. We are approaching dangerous territory from the side of HAN. I mean, I honestly thought that this would have went a lot smoother after we watched how strong of an effort they put up on the defensive side of things. But the end right now, 10 kills. Obviously, a name we have talked a lot about his counterpart, Lian, just making it happen. I mean, the defense is actually pushing.
Yeah, they want Sarah Jin bad. They got to get this lob down into Sarah Jin. About a quarter HP, but engineers putting in work right now. That's Hodu, one of the best engineers in the game. Also, the only female competitor left in the competition, and one of only a couple that came all the way over here for DFIW. But in general, just one of the best engineers in the game.
All right, pressure was being felt by the side of HAN. They finally start to throw bodies on the point. They no longer want to waste any more time, any more tickets on Sector A. So they're going to go ahead and try to capture it on the back foot of a vehicle respawn beacon. That being said, LT are actually going to be invested into the urgent redeployment. They want to go ahead and try to make this defense happen, but take a look at the progression towards Zone A already. It's like 90% of the way captured, and you've got nobody on the point for the side of LT. Only 20 seconds into the urgent redeployment, and that's pretty much wasted.
Here they go.
To the skies.
Couple things could have happened there as Betterzechi goes to the skies. One, maybe he found himself on respawn and would have been delayed in the jet, and so that was maybe a call to get him into the skies faster. I don't know. That was the only thing I could think of why they used the urgent redeployment there. A jet in the sky for one.
Uh-oh.
What's the other?
Well, there was a strike team.
Oh, making a play.
Making a play, and then they all went down simultaneously.
Oh, that's funny.
Sorry.
That's okay. I was like waiting for you to keep going. Also, did I see that correctly?
Oh yeah, who's in the,
Is
who's in
that
the pilot seat?
Miang in the pilot seat?
Oh, we know nothing about HAN on
Dude,
Vault.
my bad. I apparently, I mean, they're flipping the script right now. This is not what we expected. Maybe Ghost made that call. Maybe Ghost is saying, hey, I'm not feeling it. Miang says, don't worry, I'll take the duties and make a move. And the dogfight has begun. It's a cat and mouse game. It's whoever makes the first mistake is gonna get punished for it. Ghost has elected to be the gunner for the helicopter. A big surprise for the HAN roster.
I did see Sarah Jin lighting up the feed from a vehicle. Be careful, Ghost Bear. Gotta keep this thing alive. Just take a couple of shots, but we do know that occasionally one or two will land. It's the consecutive, it's the follow-ups that start to worry us. So no harm, no foul to the skies right now. And I won't lie, the Jets are kind of just doing circles around the map, trying to stay as far as they possibly can away from each other. I mean, again, both Jets are actually alive from both sides, but they're just not doing anything. They're kind of just, again, neutralized.
They have to fight each other before they can fight the rest of the map, and in the meantime, dodge bullets from down under. Whether AA or Lav AA, or maybe a few Alluru missiles if you go too low. Hang on a big wrap. Hang has been, I feel like he shot early there. We need a little trigger discipline, or maybe, how is this guy still alive? All right, there he goes.
Dude.
Hang has been that guy for this roster, this LT roster, that makes these humongous wraps and is kind of the lead of these strike force teams that make big plays on the backside of spawns of their opposition.
Yeah, he's a big key point for any team we play. Just an annoyance, really, a big thorn in the side, and finally we get a little whiff of the Jets peppering a couple of shots, but again, they don't want to overextend. The LT jet is hovering above the Lav, right? The Lav is kind of working as this defense mechanism, whereas for the side of HAN, their jet is kind of hovering around the helicopter. So again, they're just playing very, very safe. They do not want to go ahead and lose it. What side do you think is kind of winning that trade? If both jets are neutralized, I mean, I would imagine, I feel like the side of the attack is kind of winning because they still have the helicopter that doesn't really have to worry about much.
Yeah, it doesn't have to worry about much, or is going to do this, which is make the jet think twice about a couple different things.
This is close to the Lav.
Yeah, they're basically going to be trading back and forth. You're going to see Ghost and Ghost Bear in this ebb and flow with Miang up in the jet, working together to trade back, use their health as a resource.
Oh gosh.
Respawn beacon goes down. I mean, everybody knows this strategy. It's a matter of just finding it.
Sarah-Jin, gotta stay alive here. Hodo to...
Oh, it looks like Sarah-Jin was able to take down 88 Dog, who had util on CD. I was about to say that was almost a huge mistake. Sarah-Jin goes down there, and the map changes.
All right, Artyom's actually gonna be inserted into the B2 zone on the flank. That's exactly the type of position that I want to see Artyom in, right? Johan, a part of that squad, constantly put down those beacons to go ahead and get your best gunner, your best boot on the ground into the flank, into the mix of things. But Ghost is actually trying to help out Sarah-Jin, trying to take out some of these engineers that are trying to go ahead and do some damage.
I mean, Ghost on 27 kills, obviously 27-0. So finding a lot of value despite the fact that Zichi is still in the sky.
Well, okay, let's talk about this. Miang being in the jet, and all due respect to Miang, but if your strategy to go into this was to just fly around and neutralize the jet, then it makes sense to not put Ghost in a role like that, because he might just be better elsewhere, like in the gunner seat.
Yeah.
Rather than have Ghost, one of your potentially better aerial players, rather than just watch him do circles in the sky, let him find value in the gunner seat.
Yeah.
And then swap out, again, Sarah-Jin, because you know Sarah-Jin can find value in the vehicles. That, to me, is the only read that I'm getting as to why we saw all of these swaps in terms of positions for the side of HAN.
Yeah, and from what I understand, Kozver also a really strong helicopter operator, especially in the different, we have a different helicopter on this map than we do in other maps, right? You've got Little Bird up in the sky, so that could be another thing, is that there's specialty in certain helis, but Either way you look at it, folks, we do have to pay attention to the objectives as well. Oh, this is such a weird map in that way. We have to look to the skies, but also what's happening on the ground. And on the ground, you see the attackers trying to make a push over to B2.
1 HP. A sliver of HP right now for the side of Bitterzitchy. He's trying to stay alive, trying to find the maneuvers that he requires, and trying to dip down to the lobs. Hey, guys on the ground, please help me out. We got to keep this jet alive. And he hasn't taken damage in a very long time. So the repairs are going to start to come in, and I'm watching the bottom of the screen. I'm taking a look at the jet HP. It is being repaired right now, so I think he's going to be fine. With 78 Dog, he's starting to feel the pressure towards both of the zones right now. The urgent redeployment is going to be the saving grace.
Urgent redeployment and an artillery barrage out in the open to help things out here. Yeah, I'd be feeling the pressure too if Johan, Changji won. I told you, RU1V and RDF, these guys are so aggressive, and they're going to be the top fraggers for the team over and over again. There's Itchy in trouble. Shots from both the helicopter and the jet. Needs to be cleaned up by Miang, but can't, because Miang overcommits there. Is going to take a ton of damage back from Owen. Owen doing a great job of making this difficult, but one more strafe run, one more swing around, almost connects. Great job from the side of LT to keep everybody alive.
Taking a look down onto the ground, right? Watching those progression bars. B2 has been successfully defended, so great job from the side of LT. But this is a similar story that we just saw when these teams were on opposing sides. Again, LT is being forced to respond to these very, very strong attacks. But HAN really just haven't lost any tickets. Like, this is a giant win for the side of the attack. They just got to go ahead and wait until the time is right. And it might be soon, because that urgent redeployment is going to not be available.
Yeah, at least for a little while longer. There's the attack's line that they're setting up. They're electing to go to the left side, which is, I think, the easier side to rotate with when you have the vehicle advantage. You know that, yes, it is technically 3 vehicles for the side of the defense. They're taking quite a bit of damage, actually, but 3 vehicles for the side of the defense. But one of those is completely unavailable to help out your team. Look how far back 009 is now, just trying to shoot back on these jets. In the meantime, Heli goes down. Snowdos! Snowdos with the shots. Sarah Jin almost falls as well and retreats all the way back to the bridge. But the Heli down for HAN. Bad news. Now they do have another one. I mean, this is the first Heli to go down. It's still possible, but this is a window of opportunity to make a move for this defense to regain control of this map. And there's the Heli coming right back into the mix, but that is a nice moment of breathing room.
Yeah, I think they were trying to shift the momentum. They saw the helicopter go down. They felt like they needed to capture B1 and B2 at that exact moment. But now I'm worried, because I'm taking a look at the distance. Take a look at the vehicle economy on the ground. I mean, the tank's available. That's going to help defend B2. And both lobs are obviously still up. And HAN kind of answered back. But again, look at this. How long ago did I just say they had 140 tickets? How long has it been?
Yes,
and they've
crazy.
only lost 1. The revives, the medics are doing insane work.
The barbell, car, picking up crazy revive. You can actually see it in the kill feed, which is fun. Ghost is back in the skies. Finding a lot of 30
Respawn
kills
beacon.
already. Respawn beacon down. There's a lot of red over here at B2.
Uh-oh, Wanza.
78 Dog getting really aggressive here to make sure they take down this tank destroyer. That's a big play. LT and Snowdos. Snowdos again credited with the kill. Going big.
Hello? Okay.
Whew. He respawn beacon down for the side of the defense though. LT. Gonna keep these bodies on the point. Rose Bear taking a lot of damage yet again. Well-placed missile. You never know. And another vehicle down to the side of the defense. HAN starting to crumble a little bit. Speaking of crumbling, Heli low and a rare Bitterzitchy miss. A rare couple shots that don't connect. And that helicopter is still technically up.
Close. Very, very close. That was a giant window of opportunity that shut just in the blink of an eye. Take a look at this. The LT troops, as they've actually advanced, they're trying to make a play onto some of the vehicles over here, and Bitterzitchy might be interested in trying to make a play on Miang, but no. Again, just kind of happy with playing this very, very passive game.
Oh, wow. Off-screen 78 Dog.
Found it.
The Luru missile over the top. It was able to find one of the logs. And I believe that was the AA. And what? All right, Ghost. Show me something.
Dude. These players that play Warfare.
Oh, man.
Just find out what you can do to the full extent.
That's
Absolutely love it.
That is awesome. Hey, that's one way to get that helicopter back into fighting form. Hop on top, duck under the blades, and just repair that thing.
I would love to hear the comments. I just seen a Luru shoot a rocket from atop the helicopter towards my log.
Here we go. Gotta get back inside or jump out. See you later.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wait. That's crazy. That is how on earth. Bouncing off the ground, alive, and up into the skies, immediately dogfighting. The circle of death. Who will win? Almost lines him up. The fact that Berezicki is in a better position in this dogfight right now really showcases his efficacy in the skies. This is unreal. Bouncing off the ground twice, going to 10 HP in a dream, taking down the helicopter, and a bullet away from taking down Miang as well. The repairs are coming through, but the dance continues.
Doesn't feel too good for the side of Miang right now, if I'm being completely honest. Lob's trying to go ahead and help out Berezicki, trying to land a couple of shots. But on the ground, again, these tank destroyers are constantly getting destroyed. The vehicle game is being won all around the map, whether it's on the land, whether it's up in the skies, and there are a ton of respawns happening in the feed right now from the side of HAN. We're down to 100 tickets.
Yeah, that was a huge momentum shift. Heli down is bad news for HAN. Remember who was top fragger for LT when they're on the attack? PZ Dog in the heli gunner seat. With heli off the battlefield for quite some time here in the B sector, our lives are dwindling much more rapidly. Any help, any shot that lands, everything can change in the skies, but on the ground, 78 Dog in trouble, getting really aggressive right now to cut down the numbers of the attack. They continue to dwindle.
Nice
the tank
job.
goes down. HAN able to win one. Take the wins where we can get them, especially now that they have so many vehicles back in the repertoire. Investing a lot of score to get them back onto the ground.
Yeah, those data knives are so good, right? Those hack claws, but take a look at this. Miang
Got him.
finding the better of Berezicki. Why did they make that sub? We're finding out why.
Back and forth, a vehicle for a vehicle. HAN technically have control of the skies right now.
Can anything happen though, right? Can Miang find some value? And yeah, he would be able to find value if he was left alone, but there's still double lob available for the side of LT that they are just content with sending so far back, and a saving grace for the side of HAN. They're allotted another helicopter right now. Coast Bear is going to be back in the pilot seat, which is very good news.
That should be the last one, by the way. If that heli goes down, that'll be it.
All right. Lot to play for then. Wanza, by the way, instead of playing that aggressive role, right, willing to kind of make some of those weird plays, kind of denying the flanks right now, and a giant retreat here for Sarajin and Hodu. They're probably going to go ahead and call in a vehicle and kind of team up on that. But what can happen here? I mean, this flood up the street is very, very difficult. And by the way, Miang is kind of playing this position, just waiting for the jet to respawn, by the way, from the side of LT. That's why he's kind of just floating off in the distance. But this is good right now because this is going to open up Coast Bear and Ghost once again to try to make something happen.
Can't lose this heli. Only 83 lives now. All that talk about all the revives and the rescues.
B2.
All that talk about the revives now going out the window because HAN are starting to get desperate and get more aggressive. When you get more aggressive, unfortunately your medics get cut down.
LT, you're going to be forced to get aggressive here on the back foot of an urgent redeployment. There was only like 1 or 2 members from the side of HAN that were able to go ahead and put said pressure onto the B2 zone. So maybe a little bit of an over investment. Now remember, when LT were attacking from this side, what really did it was the guided missile. HAN do not have one available yet, so we're going to need an individual hero to find the score. Wanza is trying to be that hero, just simply in the tank destroyer, making those risky plays. But take a look at how much damage he takes as soon as he overextends just a little bit.
Wanza, oh, I was about to say, a cat with 9 lives, but all 9 go down. That's 2 vehicles down for the side of HAN, and all the momentum they had towards B2 was stopped by the urgent redeployment, the team strategic respawn beacon, and then both of their ground vehicles being cut down. They have to rely on this helicopter to make some big plays, and right now, it can't get anywhere near the point. One more well-placed shot. Bear deeply in trouble, backing all the way up to the ground to get some repairs.
All right. Keep her steady.
Gas her up.
He jumps back on top of the helicopter.
Yang knows the win con. Hasn't moved a muscle.
Dude. If we get a Yang QB, he's got to be a little bored up there on stage.
Yeah, but also tapped in, because if he blinks at the wrong time, he dies. Or at the very least, one of the best pilots, if not the best pilot in the game, is back on the map, being a menace.
We have to see that Johan play, right? Find a flank to where you can get a couple of your members into a position to where you can pressure these lavs and potentially destroy them. I think that would be a big win con for the side of HAN right now.
56 lives.
Sheesh. What happened?
That was a 30 life drop in maybe 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Getting more desperate, full sending, and getting punished for it.
Bitter's itchy on the gun now. Finds a 2-piece. Tell me this guy can also shoot?
A vehicle marked for death, and it's actually, I think, the assault vehicle. Did I see that correctly? The assault vehicle on B1 has been marked for death, so a strike team here on Jin Man would meet some extra score for the side of the defense that they may use, holding B2 here. And that assault vehicle goes down. That's a successful trade. That's exactly what happened. They get the extra score. A nice play, immediately invested. Guided missile is going to land maybe on the outskirts of B2 here. Be able to pick up a couple kills and reestablish a place on the map for the defense. Exactly where it goes, well placed. The attackers read it like a book, but not 3 players, of which are some of the strong players. Taesong, Artyom, Jappy on respawn right now. And Lazy is like, well, you gotta at least think about B1.
Yeah, you gotta think about B1. HAN have to start to think about some sort of a different approach. I mean, they have so much available to them in terms of the vehicles. But I mentioned it, kind of what felt like the turning point for the side of LT was the guided missile when it became available. But again, HAN, they just don't even have one available somehow so far. And maybe it's because LT have done such a great job of destroying so many vehicles that the score has been invested into just recalling them in.
Yeah, that's a really good point. Because you can see there's still a vehicle advantage technically for the side of HAN. And the light tank goes down on this defensive side. This could be a glimmer of hope if they're able to get out alive and not actually trade a vehicle here. This could be worth their time. In trouble, though. Bear makes a big play on the AA. They do lose the tank. That's technically 2 for 1, though. It's still a win for the side of the attack. And there's only 1 lob left. Here comes the jet, though. Jet's in the sky, off screen. Owen wins the fight. LT has won the war. They now have the skies. Bitterzici is back on the map. And the heli goes down, too. A complete turn of the tides for the defense. In the meantime, points are in jeopardy, so they're investing everything. It's all happening at once. And the guided missile, you can't see the kill feed, but it picks up 4.
And on the back foot of that, they're starting to feel the pressure. LT feel like they can win right now. They're calling in the guided missile, but maybe HAN can feel like they can win too. I think B2 is going to fall. B2 is in control of the attack. They just got to capture B1. Flush out these last remaining members. Oh my gosh, the guided missile is going to save the day. There were only 3 members for the side of LT that were contesting B1. It was a sliver. There was a sliver.
And the team respawn beacon on the back seals the deal. The most emotion we've seen from a member of LT yet, as they know it is just 1 more game. Perfect plays, at the perfect time to dash the dreams of HAN on Fault. Wow. LT looked good, man. Maybe a little too good.
Every time you think that HAN have found something, LT are like, nah, no, you really didn't. I mean, you did, but you didn't.
The crowd is loving LT right now. One hand raise motion, bring me some noise, and the crowd gets loud. Folks, before we move on to Threshold, we have to look back, of course, on what happened on Fault and really why LT was so dominant. We talked so much about Fault in the B sector because it feels like the entire map is just one sector. A is kind of a given, C is kind of a given, depending on which side you're on. B is the hardest sector to take, maybe in the game, and LT showed why. Look at the stats, though. Any standout performers. Artyom, again, the only player in the 50 kill category on the server, and it wasn't enough again.
He keeps trying, man. So is Ghost in the gunner seat. I like the adjustment from HAN right there to kind of switch around some of the pilots. But over on the other side, I mean, 78 Dog leading the charge, 40,000 score, by the way. The second closest in the server at 30,000, 10,000 score behind. He was also 14,000 score ahead of Wanza, who, by the way, a lot of the times that Wanza and HAN have been defeated, or even when they win, he is usually that guy. He's usually the one that's 10,000, 15,000 above.
What I'm really excited to look at is the highlights because the final moment shows what LT is able to do. They invested everything in taking down vehicles. Once they did that, HAN's only option was full send, full tilt, get on both points and capture. So at the very least, we can keep playing the game. And LT was also able to stop that. It's not often you can fight on two fronts at the same time, but the perfect timing of a team strategic respawn beacon, perfect timing of respawns, just really well done.
By the way, it's funny. So Owen joined us on stage, and he got 3 kills that game, but probably had some of the highest value just sitting in the lob all the way in the back of the map. And even towards the end, finds the destruction of both the jet and the helicopter, and those were his 3 kills.
Yeah.
He had 0.
That's what I'm talking about, man. Role players. You have to have players that are willing to be role players and do the dirty work. You saw leading the charge there for LT was their coach on the backside, who had been doing all the picks and pans, has been with us for several days now, showing his face, and it is a team effort on both of these rosters. They have subs that make big plays. We've talked about them a ton, but they also have coaches and support staff that have been helping out for all the strategies. Let's look back in the highlights of this map. Of course, we're not going to look at A at all, but when we moved to B, it was a big back and forth. And again, you see these moments from HAN, you're like, this is a really good team. But LT just constantly had the right answers to the moves they were making. If I can use a chess analogy, like the gambits were fantastic for HAN, but LT knew what they were going to do, how they were going to do it, and could stand in their way to just prolong the game long enough where HAN just ran out of options.
Yeah, it looked very, very good. I mean, even on their initial approach, they just weren't really losing tickets. Take a look at this push right here. How were LT able to defend this? I mean, you have 4 vehicles on the ground for the side of HAN, and LT really didn't have any. And then, you know, you blink and you might miss it. Vehicles just start to fall. They start to crumble. And all, you know, whilst all this is going on, you have the helicopter, but again, it's just being suppressed by those double lobs that are kind of available. Bitter's itchy. You know, we didn't see him get 90 kills, but he finds the jet. He somehow bounces off the ground, keeps his jet alive, and then is able to suppress Miang for the rest of the game as well. Just everything, not everything was going the way of LT, but it's like HAN were beating them at like their initial playbook, but LT, their secondary playbook was just working as well.
Yeah, and I mean, here's a big moment of Miang winning the fight in the air, but I think you made probably the most important point. of the entire task, which was HAN. I mean, look how many vehicles are going down from them. HAN kept having to invest all of their score in bringing vehicles back onto the map so that they could even have a chance at capturing Sector B. We all know how difficult this sector is to capture, and with that much score invested in vehicles, they had the vehicle advantage, and this is one of the only maps where you can have the vehicle advantage and still lose, because in the final moment, here's what it looks like. Look at the bottom of your screen, a well-placed guided missile, you see the respawn beacon, and you see all the defense flooding as this 4 kills here on top of the tank destroyer was the nail in the coffin to close things out. All of red was basically dead, and then the respawns. And they still had a couple lives left, but it was too late. They ran out of time.
Yeah, that was actually a timer, by the way.
I mean, it was over regardless.
It was over, yeah. So that's why there was like a giant surgence from even the jets and helicopters up in the sky, because, you know, they started to feel the pressure.
Yeah,
exactly. Taking a look at the best squad here for the side of LT, Dian Dian, Lian Lian, Lazy, and Yuzon. I mean, just very, very equal across the board in terms of kills. Obviously, assists, engineering is kind of leaning the way of Dian Dian and Yuzon, but just a well-rounded squad. And this is the crazy part, is like, you want to look at a squad like this and you're going to be like, dude, look at this, Dian Dian picked up 70 kills. No, he didn't. But he didn't have to, because the entirety of LT is just what feels like so equal that sometimes these pop-off performances, we don't see them. Again, it's because the whole team is just so equal. They're all just so good.
Yeah, I mean, we see this as the best squad for the roster almost every game, and when it's not this squad, it's the commander squad. It kind of just, you can coin flip it, it's one of these two because of the roles they play, you're right. And here's the commander himself, over 40,000 score, very well earned. When you gap the entire competition, when you gap the opposition, you brought this up in the score on the leaderboard, you gap the opposition by almost 15,000 score. Gotta give him the MVP. Great calls, perfect timings. It's a whole team effort, but the commander has so much of a burden of responsibility to keep the team in check and make the final call, be the IGL, the in-game leader for the team. And so a big shout out to 78 Dog. You and I both predicted LT to win. Neither of us predicted a 3-0. We are currently at 2-0. You did bring up the fact that you thought HAN could win on Threshold. I don't know. LT is not making a lot of mistakes right now. Threshold definitely going to be different than Fault. There's only one thing that's similar, frankly. I guess technically two things that are similar. When we move to Threshold, there's going to be a helicopter in the sky, only for one team though, and it is technically a 3-sector map. It is we go to only the C sector, and it is a 2 capture point C sector. So I guess a couple similarities, but it feels like a totally different map. I think we could all agree on that. And no more jets in the sky. So expect to see a lot of subs back and forth for both of these teams to take their fighter pilots out and keep their main infantry on. You're going to see a guy like Cranberry rejoin the mix for a team like HAN.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, going to Threshold, we do continue with the theme of swapping sides. So LT, you're going to return to the attack, which, again, you kind of brought up the point. Threshold, similar in the sense that we're going to see a helicopter. Be interesting to kind of see who takes over the pilot seat, because it's not going to be, you know, one of those attack helicopters where you do have a gunner. It's going to be a little bit of a different approach on the map of Threshold. It's also going to be interesting to see who from the side of HAN is going to be jumping in one of those lobs that do spawn off the start, and is pretty much going to have the responsibility throughout to try and control the helicopter. Again, similar theme to Fall. Just a whole lot less chaos and second chances in terms of going in some of those vehicles.
The first fight between the helicopter and the lobby is everything. I think that will dictate a ton. And so when you look at those two players, whoever they end up being, you've got a huge burden of responsibility that I think both teams have already communicated to whoever's going to be in those positions. You are the key to this team's success at the very beginning of this game. So you're going to get in that lobby. You got to back up and get to cover underneath that bridge. When you think about Threshold, though, this is the first time we've seen it in this competition on main stage at the FIW 2026.
Crazy.
We may only see one map of it, technically speaking.
Crazy.
And talking about Threshold, let's get a little bit more into the weeds about the map and what people at home can expect. We saw it like 15 times when we were in Vietnam about 6 months ago. The first time here on main stage. Big part we already talked about, 3 zones, 3 sectors that potentially you could go through if you're the attacking side. But the B sector is one that I think is one of the most difficult and most important, because B2 is inside. I call it the garage. It's in the garage, all right? It's fully hidden. You're going to stick vehicles in there. It gets extremely mixy, and you're going to see a ton of strike teams try to wrap around the backside of B2 to take down the defensive vehicle. If defense lose their vehicles, and B falls quickly, the C sector, again, it's going to feel a little bit like a runway for the attackers to take off.
Absolutely love that. And also, you know, you kind of talked about Sector B and Sector C. The reason why you didn't talk about Sector A is because a lot of the times it is just absolutely sacrificed, right? Like sometimes the defense is not really interested in even defending it because they know that the longer that you stay sometimes on these maps like this, where it does feature that singular sector off rip, the longer you let the attack kind of cook on it, the more score that they get.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, the more kind of guided missiles that come available for the attack 1-2C and everything like that. So you kind of want it to just go fast so that way they don't get anything disposable to them.
Okay, the more we talk about it, maybe there are some similarities between Fault and Threshold. That's like the 5th one that we've drawn a conclusion for. It's all hypothetical. It feels like a very different map. It plays very different without the jets in the sky and an aerial vehicle for both sides. But you're right. It is similar in that way where the A sector, it's not really sacrificed as much, but it is one you don't want to prolong as the defense. That's a pretty good call. We'll watch out for that, though. Everybody has a slightly different strategy on this map, but it is one of those maps where it feels like the meta strats have mostly been explored. You should see some strike teams playing in the backside of B2, like I mentioned. You could see some nice strike teams dropping out of the heli on top of the lot. We saw that actually from the former roster of LTTL, making that play known and kind of showcasing to the world, hey, this is actually what a strike force looks like over there in Vietnam about 6 months ago. So fun combos. I'm really pumped to get into Threshold, to be able to see it on main stage first time. I was dreading it last year, but I am so pumped for it this year. What's wild to say is that I can't change my predictions. I said we're going to game 5. I feel like we're done here. I think it's going to be a 3-0.
Really?
I really do.
All right. Well, I believe just a little bit. In fact, everything has gone the way that I have predicted so far. 2-0 is what I said. I thought that Fault was going to be dominated by the side of LT, and that was true. But HAN did kind of show some light throughout that map, and I'm looking towards Threshold. And one specific thing that I did go ahead and call out before we even kind of arrived here today, I was like, listen, I feel like LT, they're going to go 2 up, and then I feel like Artyom is going to drop like 80 or 90 on Threshold.
I mean, listen, if anybody needs to pop off, it's him. And if anybody can, it's him on this map.
That being said, I might be a little bit silly because, again, it is only a 3-sector map, and that many kills seems very unlikely. So if he does do it, man, it'll be crazy.
Yeah, well, all eyes on the infantry for the side of HAN. That is all they will have. A few vehicles. Here are those subs. Here are those subs we talk about. Post Bear back to the bench. He won back into the starting roster. Cranberry as well back into the starting roster. Both these guys are part of their starting 20 on traditional maps. The jet operators change things up, and obviously Fault 2 changes things up dramatically with a couple aerial vehicles. Cranberry's a solid player. I think a role player for this team as well, but in general, not as much like star power compared to some of the other players. Just kind of does his job and does it well. So maybe this change will be the difference that HAN need to get their first win in the grand finals. 20 seconds, folks. You can see the timer just as well as we can. Players are loaded in. Commander selected. Vault is done. LT has won 2. We are moving into Threshold. If LT win this map, LT are the champions of DFIW 2026.
Jeez, it flew by. LT, by the way, undefeated so far. They have only dropped 1 map. Let's go ahead and do some quick math. 2-0, so that's 2. 2-0 again, that's 4-0. They went 2-1, that is 6-1. They're currently 8-1 in terms of rounds. They have the possibility to close things out here. 9-1 in terms of rounds. And take a look at this. It's actually going to be Bitter Zitchy staying on the active roster. He's going to be in the helicopter.
I like that call. I was waiting for the other side of the subs, and then we were in game, and I just thought it was like we didn't catch it or something. But no, Bitter Zitchy stays on the map in the heli. Here we go. Big fights off rip. Bitter Zitchy in the heli. 78 Dog on the ground, and the tank destroyer off rip. A sector usually falls decently quick. We're able to blow the walls apart, get a couple vehicles. There it is, up in the mix, on the point. War of attrition will definitely go to the side of the attackers because of their spawn positions. Here's a look at where everybody's positioned. The defense backed way up. The defense on the A sector, pretty non-existent. It looks like a nice strike team moving towards the bridge that we caught in the map feed, and now on main. Unfortunately, they're losing these fights namely at the behest of just some nice gunnies here from LT holding the bridge.
Yeah, but again, nothing too crazy so far. I don't even think there's a single member of the defense kind of jumping on the point right now. They are kind of over there in the palace, but kind of just interested in playing some of those back hauls. Johan, again, kind of playing this flank position. What's the idea here? Is it the assault vehicle? I mean, surely not.
He is taking some shots down range with the sniper, and I don't think he's going to get out of that one alive. He is on 1 HP. There's the sector. Maybe we're looking for a vehicle to go down in transition. Ethan's going to be fully setting up here for the B sector. B1 is all but a given as well. He's wide out in the open. Here's a look at the defense and the way they want to set up. Sarajin is going straight to B1, and they're going to start building for this threshold hole. Yang still with the lob. Zichi all alone up in the heli to showcase more of his piloting skills.
Like you mentioned it, they're going to start building. There's also going to be some mines that are going to be placed down right behind this concrete barricade. I don't think I've ever seen this specific strategy. Take a look at this. An absolute minefield. They're kind of expecting a surgence of vehicles on this side of the map, so they're trying to go ahead and play for that. I love to see this setup from the side of HAN. Again, they have the strategies. Like, the preparation is there. It's a very good team. So do not be surprised if they find value out of doing plays like that. But so far in this competition, LT have responded very, very well. Let's see if they can respond to a strategy like that once again. Now these two teams are going head-to-head over here by this container stack.
Great wrap.
Which is no surprise. But yeah, we'll have to see if the wrap does kind of find some value.
I mean, he's found quite a bit of value. They've gained a ton of ground, and they're just winning their gunfights. Opening up the flank there means the defense is going to have to look in two different directions. This is going to free up LT to be able to push through these tents, which is a pretty aggressive and important chokehold the defense has to hold. And these folks over here on B1 are dying to these flank. Look at this respawn beacon as well. Saxon, Ian's up over at B2, fighting Artyom on the back line.
Oh, no.
This is a huge win for LT already, gaining so much ground on the map. If they can keep it, this B sector might be easier than usual.
LT have invested some of their lives already, though, but this is typical, right? On initial approach, you're just running at what feels like a brick wall because the defense have had some time to go ahead and set up. And by the way, it looks like all of those tank mines that we saw placed down have actually been destroyed. So again, LT just responding. I was going to go ahead and mention that I assumed that they would have to respond to a vehicle getting blown up by those mines, but they actually just play proactive. They actually go ahead and sniff that one out and deny it as a play entirely.
Low and steady wins the race here on the B sector, and they have plenty of lives to do it. But they have gained a ton of ground on the left side of B, and have even brought their tank destroyer and the assault vehicle up this direction, potentially put down a second respawn beacon over here as well. Foothill on the left-hand side is great. I mean, just look at the map right now. This looks so good for the attacking side. How many times have we seen many of these players play this map? Everything is calculated. Textbook attack on the B sector right now. You need like one player for B1. All of the defense is on respawn right now. Look how many respawns are coming in. That little heartbeat symbol is full respawn, not getting revived. So they're respawning on the back of B2, having to battle their way up here. B2 contested, B1 mostly going to fall. What a great start for LT.
Yeah, a lot of the times that we do see the strong defense on the side of B2, it is on the back foot of having one of the vehicles actually in that garage itself. But early on into this onslaught of the B sector, Wanza is going to call in the urgent redeployment. And again, I mean, there was just a couple of members from LT kind of forcing that one out when they jumped onto B2. So hopefully HAN can kind of make this worth it. Obviously, they didn't have to necessarily defend the zone itself, but urgent redeployment is going to allow everybody to push back into the positions that they want to be in. And yeah, that respawn beacon over there might come into play very, very shortly. As you can see off in the distance, the flank squad of Johan and Artyom and co. are trying to do what they do.
I mean, two things worth mentioning. One, the vehicle that was marked for death was that tank destroyer, and that strike team got obliterated. So that is a missed opportunity for score from the side of the defense. If I'm the attack, I am totally fine with that quote-unquote resource trade, which was the defense.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, wow.
Nice shots.
Again, sometimes we don't get a chance to see these solo hero plays, but to finish the point, that was a great trade for the attack because that's an urgent redeployment utilized already for HAN. It's going to make them more expensive the deeper they go in the game. And it really didn't change the battlefield that much for LT.
Strike team.
But speaking of changing the battlefield, all of a sudden, 78 Dog is in trouble, able to get down most of that strike team with the help of Asmodeus. We're able to keep them alive. Would have been a nice little momentum shift there, but Tank Destroyer going to stay up.
That was a big opportunity. There was just one more missile away. That beacon did survive over there, but I think it was just about out of uses, so I don't think they're going to be able to go ahead and spawn in necessarily as many as they once did. So they're going to wait for LT to kind of clear out before they try that one once more.
I love that the crowd gets so loud whenever somebody like misses the respawn beacon. Just a fun moment. Again, the crowd has been fantastic today. Cheering on the hometown team certainly, but they all want to see great games as well. I think most people here would agree that we want to see this go to game at least 4. LT have a great foothold on B1. The defense actually trying to push back a little bit.
Back.
With a couple solos, some small squads making plays to just gain ground again on this B sector. They're suffocating right now on B2. The attack vehicles are just holding the line. Anytime any of these flanks come through, they're trying to catch them in transition, which they don't this time. A great job by Carr. That's a bunch of medics beating each other up over and over again, but we've got a hero over there slaying them out. We got to check out on the left-hand side, a different strike team. HAN right now don't feel like they have to put everybody on the B2 sector. They're being suffocated there, so let's send a couple route men out. See what they can do. See what they can find on the map.
Shepard as well, and oh my gosh, Amy just jumping in as if he knew he was there, but surely didn't, right? I mean, Jappy had been on that flank for quite some time, and so is actually Taste Young. Kind of a similar route, a similar approach that we just saw Jappy kind of take, right? It's part of that flank team that's trying to find some value. I'm sure they're going to eventually destroy one of those ground vehicles. Bitterzici, I mean, you know, only 6 kills. Hasn't necessarily found the value that they're looking for, but he's been suppressed.
Yeah, and to be fair...
There it is.
Oh, nice pickup on the tank destroyer. The crowd going crazy about the respawn beacon. But to be fair, I think on this map, the helicopter's job, especially when your team has vehicle advantage, is to make sure that now the only vehicle that HAN has can't play the game. It can only look for you. And so, Bitterzici actually doing a pretty good job of staying active without overcommitting to a play when they have the advantage still. If they have a disadvantage at any point, maybe he plays a hair more aggressive, but Lazy is 17 and 8. A little double positive here on B sector. Let's go.
Doing a great job, and so are LT right now. They're currently pushing the line forward. There are a lot of boots on the ground that are flooding this zone. We need to find Artyom, pick up like a 7-piece on the Viren, and the attack all the while is kind of gaining advantages across the map with the Lav kind of rejoining the fight all the way on the other side.
Really important note. Take a look top left. The attack have marked this Lav for death. Expect a weird play going for this Lav that's way back on the back line. It doesn't feel like a Lav that could go down. There might be some hero play, some strike team from LT to go cut this Lav down that is well within a safe territory for them while the main force is actually attacking B2.
They finally find it, and the crowd lets us know. A big cheer goes off, and yeah, great point, Goj. I mean, it was marked, but how do you get there? I mean, you got the helicopter. We've seen them jump out of that before and make something happen with that, but there's nobody close.
It's feeling some.
Uh-oh.
How close do you have to be? Holy moly. I told you, watch out. Miang just barely reacting in time. That was close. In response, Wansa has marked a vehicle for death as well. PZ Dog picking up a triple with their vehicle. The Wansa has marked the attacker log for death. Oh my gosh, 88 Dog just killed, what, 8 people? That kill feed was only 88 Dog. And on the back of 88 Dog's heroics, urgent redeployment here from the defense. And oh, he does it again!
Look at Stacks.
That was like 13 kills in the blink of an eye!
Stacks is getting all the revives right now. The Stinger is finding incredible value. That's why they have not been flushed over the point right now. Now the tank has actually been called in for the side of HAN. This tank has to get on the B2. The urgent redeployment is in. The reses are coming out from all of the Stingers that are sitting on this sector. They have to defend this. They have to defend this because Threshold can fall shortly after the tank is available. But take a look at the live. 78 Dog is trying to go ahead and keep the kills coming in. And he's doing just that. But Artyom is in the tank. He's trying to go ahead and be the difference maker. But LD have too many bodies on the point. They take down Sector B.
Bad news if you're HAN fans. Now, we do have 4 vehicles currently for the side of the defense. It's not all over, but look at the stat lines. It's not even close. 24 from Amy, 20 from Lazy, 22 from 88 Dog, 22 from Halita, 20 from D'Antian, and nobody barely even sniffing double digits on the side of the defense. Folks, we need a hero, and we need a miracle for HAN. This is about to be a generational hold if you want to see another map.
The progression storyline for LT, the route has been, hey guys, they are 1 series away, 1 best of 5, and now, before this game, it was they are only 1 round away, and now, in this specific round, they are only 1 sector away, becoming DFIW 2026 champions with an undefeated record as well. I didn't even know you can run down here.
What? I mean, what does that do for you? I guess if you were able to hit that wrap with an Uluru, you could shoot your missile out or take the full squad. But
he just ran all the way back. He's getting his steps in, dude.
He put an ammo crate down there.
That's what I would do too.
Hey, listen, whatever it takes. Now, a slight vehicle advantage if you can discount the helicopter, which of course you can't. Ground vehicle advantage for the side of the defense, and the attackers know it. The attackers have marked the tank for death. HAN need to be careful here. Tank down below. Yujan up above, trying to be hero against mini. Folks, there is so much on the line on this map, on this sector, like Vivid was just talking about. And that is a great takeout of Sarah Jin. That tank goes down. The attackers get more score. Folks, this is not a repeat of Vietnam. There is no choke. LT are doing it. They are proving the top seed is actually the top seed. We still need heroes here from the side of HAN, and there's a small moment they can count as a win. They're able to trade a vehicle back.
Gen Man's gonna be in the lab, trying to make something happen, trying to find the sight lines towards C1. I mean, no real progression in terms of the zones themselves so far. By the way, a decently quiet game from Artyom. I mean, he is kind of approaching 20 now, but again, I kind of called it out. I wanted to see Artyom have a 80 bomb sort of a game on Threshold, and that is definitely not going to happen. Taking a look at the setup here for the vehicles, again, forced to kind of play this pretty passive role, because if you push up any further into one of the vehicles, I mean, the explosives, they just land too easily, so you have to play in the back lines and play a little bit reactive to what the offensive side does. It is currently working, as LT have lost about 20 lives on their approach here towards the C sector. Now they're pushing the line forward.
A couple quick notes about the C sector. Reminder, C1 can be fully destroyed. Now, we have moved so, nice shots from the Indian. We've moved so fast through this game so far. that he would have to take a real stall out here on the C sector for us to get enough guided missiles for the side of the attack to blow this thing to smithereens. And therefore, I would expect a true tug of war for a while. But unfortunately, for HAN, that is a win condition that LT could implement if HAN is able to hold for a long time and play tug of war for long enough to where the lives of LT could be threatened.
By the way, the kill feed for HAN is very quiet. They just got 2 kills, 3, 4 kills right there. Okay, Wanza is trying to go ahead and keep me quiet, but again, it was in response to LT picking up what felt like 15 in a row. And again, look at this. Wanza's the only one in the feed right now, and he's in a vehicle. I mean, the gunfights are being won entirely by the side of LT.
The attackers have found their foothold. They want C1 as their home base so that they can play for C2. HAN having to play extremely defensive here with their vehicles. Way back on the back line. Mostly worried about C2 right now, not feeling they can actually play for C1. They can't afford to lose right here. Can't afford to lose at all. But everybody from the side of the defense over on C2 now. Tug of war begins.
They've hunkered down over towards C2. We'll have to see if they ever decide to go ahead and make a play to recapture C1. I mean, I'm sure they will, right? Tug of war. We know that game. But LT are going to be the ones that are going to be forced to make something happen. And like you mentioned, this game is going very, very quickly. I'm taking a look at the things able to be called in for the side of LT. 0, categorically speaking, for the guided missile. Yeah, this would be a great one as well. Yeah, thank you, Gen Man right there, picking up the assault vehicle. That was kind of acting as a respawn point for way too many people for the side of LT. And that pushed forward. They were going to be able to flood C2 very, very easily, so way to be aware. But HAN, man, they still have got 4 vehicles available to them on the ground, all of which are going to be very, very hard for the side of LT to deal with. And I don't really like this, actually, from the side of LT. They're kind of just jumping into that choke point. And once you kind of commit to a choke point like that, once you pass that choke point, once you pass that doorway, the reses can't really come in. So it feels like you're kind of conceding some of the lives right there. And yeah, the uh-ohs come out as soon as we see some of the Allure rockets come over the top. But the engineers from the side of HAN are still doing their job, still keeping the vehicles alive.
Bit of a stall out here and willingness to revive. We're seeing a lot of normal respawns for the side of LT, which is dwindling their tickets pretty dramatically at 117, which is plenty for a single capture zone. But we finally have our first guided missile potentially online for LT. I'd imagine they're going to save it for a while. You can drop it on C2 and you can find a ton of value, or you can just blow C1 to smithereens with a couple of them. But since they have complete control over it, I don't feel like that's the way to play. I feel like they should save the missiles for a last-ditch effort. Save the missiles for maybe an urgent redeployment that HAN calls on C2 and just commit to the win.
Yes,
we'll see.
So many plays available. Like you said, you could just destroy C1, you could just send it on C2. You could also potentially send it towards spawn, where all 3 of those vehicles are kind of sitting right now for the side of HAN. Again, be very, very careful here, LT. I mean, running past that choke point feels very dangerous. That's why we saw so many of those lives get used prior. They did kind of flush into that. There's no real reason to kind of overextend. I mean, the boots on the ground are not going to be able to flush in through that. You're going to have to wait for some sort of a coordinated attack. And there it is.
Oh, they're calling it early.
The call is made. Where will it land? Yeah, I think it's going to land back here.
For sure.
And the vehicles are moving. They feel it as well.
Yeah, they are running for the hills. All headed straight to the edge of the map to make sure this does not land on them. Guess what? Perfect read from you. Perfect read from them. No harm, no foul. But speaking of harm and foul, 1, 2. Can all 3 vehicles die anyways? What a call from LT. They knew exactly what the defense would do. What they were going to do is run and hide. And in that hide, run,
wait, don't destroy
they
it.
Find them. Unreal job from LT to capitalize on the advantages that they have. When they run, you hunt them down. LT finding vehicle after vehicle, and HAN continued to run.
Wanza's got to stay alive in that tank destroyer.
Oh my
gosh.
goodness.
An Allura rocket
What?
from Sarah Jin just landed on the helicopter. Take a look at the bottom of your screen. The vehicles are equalized. It's actually 1-1. Everybody lost everything right there. Oh my gosh, LT. Did they overstep? Did they take a bigger bite than they could handle? HAN might be harder to chew than you think. Be careful, they're still trying to make it happen, but look at this, because the helicopter is down, because so many vehicles got lost from the side of LT, they're able to call in vehicles. Listen, that's fine. I'm not even worried about that. They still got one more back available to them. A big investment. LT just lost so much. Guided missile pretty much found nothing. Helicopter down. One of the biggest advantages for the side of the attack. And now, look at this. A flank's coming in. Yes, the defensive line can push forward. It can make something happen. Onto the tank destroyer specifically.
Oh my
Hello, 78 Dog, we're behind you.
Oh my goodness. Resilience from HAN to respond like that is impressive. 79 lives now. Not desperation yet for LT, but now they're finally feeling the pressure. Even C1 beginning to go back to the side of the defense. That was a huge momentum shift. Vehicle advantage as well. I'm pretty positive, by the way, that was an AT4 that took down the helicopter. Allura rockets, maybe a couple at the same time they hit down, but I think somebody hit their shot.
Really?
Yeah. I have to watch it back on the replay.
Either way.
Yeah, either way, it's insane. Huge swing. Niang, Sarah Jen still up, back in the vehicles on the backside. We have plenty of missiles now, by the way. This game has gone on so long at this point on the C sector. This is when we expect to see LT.
Oh no, the crowd, easy dog.
We expect to see LT.
You are not making many fans missing that one.
Still drop their missiles. Here comes Kishot's missile. Does this try to land on the backside of the point and pick up a vehicle, or does it just land directly on C1 so they don't have to worry about it anymore? I feel like at this point when you have 5 and you have 75 lives remaining, I think you just drop all of them on C1, but no, gonna go for a play on the backside, and it misses. In the meantime, Lazy just picked up a 4-piece with that secondary shotgun, so shout out to them.
It was a good play from LT. They tried it again. Guiding missile does land, but the vehicles are alive. They're not healthy, but they're still alive. They're trying to get repaired by some of the engineers. Niang and the Lav took the brunt of most of the damage right there. And Wanza, all this time, by the way, has just been using this tank destroyer inside. This guided missile, for me, has to land on C2. And the reason why I say that is because it would take out the tank destroyer simultaneously. I feel like that would be the biggest win for the side of LT right now.
Yeah, with Wanza inside, yeah, Wanza feels it too. Wanza's out of there. Missile lands exactly where we thought it would. Dead center of C2. Wanza smartly. Great read. Smartly backs up, gets out of there, and has now marked C2 for the hold. So the defense want to lay their claim to C2 and hold and push us to game 4 on this zone alone.
And I just quick note, take a look at the operators at the bottom as well. A heavy investment from both teams in the engineering role. 11 from HAN, 10 from the side of LT.
Lazy's on 38 kills, mostly using this shotgun. That's awesome.
Yeah, I mean, the tickets, the lives right now for the side of LT, 70. And again, a lot of these boots on the ground, like Lazy and Saxon up top here, they keep running into C2 and kind of getting flushed out. Bitterzitchi's trying to make something happen on the ground. Now the Allura rocket comes over the top, and he's going to go ahead and connect simultaneously with the side of PZ Dog. They're going to be losing one of their vehicles that has been an absolute backbone of this defense. And by the way, the flush is actually coming from the boots on the ground over to the side of C2. 88 Dog is starting to feel the pressure. He wants to go ahead and continue on with the onslaught. Guided missile. The only question is, it has landed every single spot differently so far. Where's it going to land this time?
I think they've got Niang pinned in the backside. I think this missile lands in this port back here to take him out. No, it's going to land shallow, try to pick people up in transition, maybe out of the point, and instead urgent redeployment is answered. So much pressure on a C2 right now. Should see it pushed into the neutral zone here shortly, especially with 78 Dog winning that encounter. LT are answering back quickly, but Han and Artyom making big plays on overinvestment. We have no vehicles on the side of LT, and overinvestment is answered Again, another guided missile. Everybody spending all of their score to hold on for dear life. I feel like this missile was an answer for if their vehicle stayed alive. This one feels like a waste. It's going to land on the way back over here towards Miang, trying to get down the only vehicle that Wansa has.
Trying to potentially predict, but if all of your boots are on the ground on C2, maybe just trying to make a play for the quick capture, a little bit of a sneaky one, but no vehicles available for the side of LT. Urgent redeployment and a couple of beacons are going to keep HAN very, very healthy and comfortable onto the point of C2. By the way, no overinvestment from the side of HAN in terms of their guided missiles. I know they have a couple available, and they have not felt like they needed to use it so far. DNDN is trying to make something happen along with a couple of members from the side of LT. They want to go ahead and take out that last remaining lob that is available to use by the side of HAN. Now a full reset from the side of LT. They go ahead, they back up, they call in their vehicles once more. They got to make a push happen. They got to make it happen now. And yeah, now HAN are also doing the same exact thing. They get to call in their tank.
A lot of respawns popping up in the kill feed. And our tickets are down to 41 for the attackers. I said it was going to be a generational hold for HAN. And so far, that's exactly what we're witnessing.
Ooh, a lot of respawns there in the feed from the side of LT. Remember, it's always possible for them to destroy C1, but it is also possible for HAN to kind of play tug of war. I did just get a quick glimpse, by the way, at the guided missiles. HAN have 4 available, LT have 3 available, so again, pretty much equalized. Lian is hitting everything.
I mean, this squad is going crazy.
Doesn't even need bullets.
They're all 40 bombs. Another guided missile being called in. They've got 2 more in the bank, like you said. Missile, I guess, is going to land. I feel like they're still trying to get these vehicles down. They're going to land on the backside of C2. I don't think they need it directly in the top of the building, but that's exactly where they send it. They pick up Taesong with it. Maybe felt like the defensive pressure was going to be much more aggressive on C2, but instead they just put their vehicles back on top of it and start to put it towards the neutral zone. The defense have a team strategic respawn beacon, but it goes down as well. Artillery barrage landing outside of C2, trying to at least put a decent bit of damage down so it'll help them win their 1v1s and win their gunfights. DNDN working their way toward the 50 bomb, and a big fight here from Yang. He's going to invest everything onto 009. 009 goes down. The missile's going to land on top, but 78 Dog answers in kind. We got a missile from both sides. Green will land first, and there are no vehicles that it will be able to take out. It's going to land directly on C2 and find no value.
It does actually find some value. 3 kills there from the side of Sarajin, but now the guided missile from the side of LT has an opportunity to go ahead and answer. They're going to be putting this one right in the center of C2 once more, and it finds the similar value. Just 1 singular kill, and the tug of war comes in. The respawn beacon wasn't even near C2. It was actually placed in the center of C1.
How did that missile kill that tank? Another mistake. They are not infallible, folks. It is still possible for a hold. Yes, they're both red, but I see a lot of green on C1, and the missiles from the defense continue to land. This one likely landing on C2, while the attackers' missiles, we know where they're going now. This is their only missile left for now. This one's gonna land over at C1 and try to pick somebody up, or at least several people up. Maybe they thought the attackers were gonna transition through the bridge already, but just feels like early for both of these 2 missiles. Just a mistake or a miss, or just trying to zone people off so that the defense could hold C1.
All right, big rotation has to be made. 4 lives available for the side of LT. Artyom's guided missile could be the last nail in the coffin.
Insane hold.
It's gonna land, and it only finds 1, but that might be enough. HAN with an incredible defense on threshold.
This is crazy.
Stakes were raised, elimination on the line, and they had to hell the top seed.
Oh, they got a body onto the point.
Oh my gosh.
What a sneaky play. LT still have a chance to win it right here, but Sarah Jane is going to dash their dreams, able to trade out both of these vehicles potentially. IFV down, Sarah Jane alive, and missiles continue to rain in. A generational hold from HAN. They're still in it, but as Modius answers back, C2 in complete control by the attackers. Defense gonna have to hold the line on C1, and they've got a couple more missiles, or at least this last missile, to add to the party.
Yeah, is trying to find the rotations. Does pick up 2 kills right there, but lives no longer matter. Of course, they're going to be helpful right now. Wanza's going to be jumping in that tank. There was a little bit of a strike team trying to make something happen. But with 2 vehicles left alive for the side of HAN, surely that is going to be the tipping point that leads them to this defense. Only 40 seconds remain right now. And the biggest thing for me is that there are 0 guided missiles left available. They used none to take out C1. We kept mentioning on Threshold, you can take out C1 if you use the guided missiles to blow it up. But if you don't have any left, you can't do that.
Yeah. I think they were hoping for some more value from a couple that they sent. But here we go. 30 seconds and counting. We're running out of daylight. And yes, we've got some vehicles from the side of the attackers. And they've got to full tilt, full send, and swing for the fences here. You have to jump C1 with everybody under the sun. Pay attention to the kill feeds if we're watching the vehicles, because those kill feeds will tell us the true story. A big play from Wanza. Makes an aggressive play. Flips the coin and wins it. I don't know if there's enough bodies to get onto C1 to keep this thing going, but it is being pushed towards the neutral zone with 14 seconds remaining. A beacon goes down for the side of the defense. They're going to try to respawn and get on it. You need a hero play from somebody like Halida if you want to close the game out right here. They're winning a lot of gunfights, but it doesn't look like it's going to be enough when the defense have bodies on C2. What a hold. What a chance to keep us playing today. What a chance to push us to game 4. And the timer ends. And there were bodies. There's enough. Urge redeployment for the side of the defense, and there isn't one answered by the attack. Finally got him off. Holy crap. My heart rate is through the roof. Unbelievable from HAN.
Just like I drew it up, Mr. Goj.
That's crazy.
Just like HAN drew it up as well.
Listen, it's 2-1 right now.
Yeah, it is. Thank you.
And I still think LT have a pretty good chance of winning this. But there is something to be said about Wanza. As a commander, to make the plays that he's making. Unbelievable.
LT look very disappointed. They've got to hold those emotions back. I actually saw the LT coach kind of come out of the tunnel and jump up on the stage and kind of, you know, start clapping, try to rally the troops, and nobody was kind of joining him. Complete silence from the side of LT. Disappointments on their face. Taking a look at some of the individual performances. I mean, LT, we knew that they were fragging, by the way. Amy, 61. DN, 55. Lazy, 51. They were finding the kills, boots on the ground, and surprisingly so, HAN kind of weren't. I mean, Artyom ended up with 45. Kamosi ended up with 44. But after that, I mean, it's very, very hard to find anybody even close to 40. We saw them get stomped on Sector A. We saw them get stomped on Sector B. And we mentioned Sector C. Dude, they got no chance. They're just about to get steamrolled. And then an over-investment, everything. You remember when they sent everything? As soon as LT had that guided missile available, they said, you know what, heck it. I want to win now. Let's send it. Let's send all of our vehicles. Let's send our helicopter. You blink, 5 seconds goes by, and somehow it's equalized. HAN, with an incredible effort, they defend against the absolute favorites to win the tournament on Threshold. Yes! We're going one more.
Crazy stuff. And I think the stat lines there as well are part of that story you were talking about, because the stat lines truly were on the side of LT. Like, HAN had everything under their belt, and then they oversent, overinvested. And again, we have the eyes in the sky. We can see the whole map, so it's easy for us to say what the right play was. I don't think HAN, or rather LT, were expecting HAN to capture that C1 position, which is why they didn't invest in blowing it to smithereens. Generally speaking, that is the right play on the C sector if things start getting stalemated. But LT had control over C1 until the last, like, 20 lives. I don't know, but let's look back on the highlights here, folks, and there were plenty of them, especially on the C sector. A and B both fell very quickly. LT were clinical until they just tried to seal the deal. And when they tried to seal the deal, HAN somehow were able to thwart them. And then LT was just sent reeling for the rest of the game.
I really hope we do see that Saragen rocket in this highlight package coming a little bit later on towards that helicopter. That would be big, but Yeah, we kind of mentioned it. Usually, Threshold is all about B2. If you lose B2, you usually end up losing the map. And actually, HAN, you know, they didn't even have a vehicle alive. Usually the vehicle is the difference maker on B2 for the side of the defense. Towards the end of it, I know that Artyom did pick up the tank, and he kind of got it into the mix of things towards the very, very end, but the individual efforts from the vehicles, like 88 Dog, he was just picking up so many kills. And like I said, Artyom found his way onto the point in that light tank, but
Yeah.
again, it was just a little bit too late. And here it is. I mean, one of the initial approaches, one of the initial vehicles going down from the side of HAN, and the full send somewhere in here as well.
Yeah, I mean, they came into the C sector with, what, 160 lives roughly, 100 high 50s, I think.
Right here.
And then, yeah, this was such a cool moment. I thought it was just such a brilliant play from LT that they were the only team I was lauding in this moment because they pick up all the vehicles in transition, Yang on 1 HP. I thought LT maybe could have kept that alive as well.
But I wanted them to. Blake shoots.
Yeah, it was actually Blake that takes it down. His teammate was
Here
maybe,
it is.
Maybe they'll get there first, but
It was a Luru.
is it just one Aluru rocket
Yes.
that connects? That's insane. Sarah Jin, by the way, was the hero there, so nice play from him. But tank goes down from LT and PC Dog was answering back, but Artyom finding vehicles of his own, and this is where it got real dangerous for the attack. They were out of vehicles. They had to go invest in score and getting their vehicles back. They had a few missiles come down that frankly really didn't do anything towards the latter half of regulation. And then into overtime, HAN just put pedal to the metal. They put a full frontal assault down on the vehicles of the attack. They positioned themselves on C1 nicely, and they contested with the attackers on C2, but there just wasn't enough bodies for the side of the attack, and therefore, even into double overtime, HAN win it on defense. Crazy stuff here from HAN. They're showing signs of life. 2-1. Still back against the wall. Still match point. Still tourney point for the side of LT. But that is a massive momentum shift for HAN. And they needed it most on the back of the best squad here. Johan, Artyom, RU1B, Chang G1. We knew who was going to be up here. Decent stats. This is probably the worst stats we've seen from the squad, I think, technically speaking. Artyom's still dropping over 40, though.
Yeah, I mean, he always does. You know, engineering-wise, I was hoping that he would be able to, like, carry some of that great value he was finding on the map, like Fault, into the vehicle side of things. But, I mean, to be honest, he didn't really have to. His team, his other engineers, the people who usually get those credits, like the Aldurus and those strike teams, were finding enough value. And Wanza MVP, I mean, 38,000 score and only 16 kills. To be honest, it felt like he had like 100 kills.
Dude, I don't care if his stats said zeros. Wanza is my hero, man.
Yeah.
The MVP Wanza, no question about
Why?
it. The calls he was making, the incredible coin flip calls he was making on sending his vehicle forward to go for a kill, the perfect timing for retakes. This guy is leading his team to victory, and you see the most emotion from him that we've ever seen over the course of the last, like, 6 matches that they've won. He stood up and was screaming when they held the line against LT.
You didn't even mention, in my opinion, where he found the most value. It was on C2 in the tank destroyer.
Yeah, well, that's what I was saying. He was full sending with the vehicles.
Yeah, but he was just kind of like sitting in there holding the line. Again, I kept mentioning how I was critiquing the LT approach to C2 when they were kind of just running through the doorway and just dying. You can't get revives after you go through a choke point like that, and it was all on the back foot of Wanza. He was also just very well timed, right, coming to the defensive side of things. When side of LT made that giant push, he was actually the one to be the difference maker in that tank destroyer to kind of equalize things. So, yeah, I mean, Wanza, again, it feels like only 16 kills. It feels like every single one of those 16 must have been like insane value, where it felt like he got 100. All right, we're going back to Threshold on the next map. They are, of course, going to be switching sides. I will say, this is where me and you start to disagree.
That's correct.
I think that LT win here. You think that HAN win again.
So here's the thing. I'm going to reveal a strategy that I just employed because, of course, I have a ton of influence on the game. I said LT was going to win 3-0 when we were about to go into the game. That was on purpose. That was a caster curse because my predictions have been so bad that I caster cursed them to keep us going so that I can finally get a real prediction right. I'm saying game 5. Here's why. I think this LT roster is in final form, no question about it. But there is something in the back of their mind. We have mostly returners on that roster. There's something in the back of their minds that they did the exact same thing last year in Vietnam. They get all the way to the grand finals, basically undefeated, and then they can't clutch up when they need to win. And here they find themselves one step away from winning. They start up 2-0, and now they feel like their grasp is slipping on this tourney. I'm saying that HAN's able to double down and pick up 2. The coach is on your side. The coach is saying, guys, we're up 2-0. It's fine. We're about to flip over and be defending on Threshold, and we're going to win there. Like, everybody relax. But the players, you see how upset they were?
Yeah.
It's going to take some mental resilience. I mean, it's a word we use often in Warfare, at least I do, just because that's what it takes. This has been a marathon tournament. You have to be resilient. And when things like this happen, good players are shown to be great when they're able to flip that mental switch and be able to battle right back and pick up a win. I think HAN has so much momentum. They take the win here. We go to map 5.
Dang. All right, we'll have to see what happens. We'll have to see if HAN, can't believe I'm saying this, can pull off a reverse sweep.
Right.
That would be kind of crazy. Also, I would like it to go to map 5 as well, just to kind of see like how these teams, what side they're going to be feeling comfortable on, or what map they want to kind of pick, depending on how priority works. I guess we can kind of talk about it. Well, actually, no, it wouldn't even matter, because, no, we don't even do that.
What do you mean?
I was thinking about the priority side if we go to map 5, but the way it works in the best of 5 is whoever picked up the first 2 wins.
That's right.
So LT would have
LT
priority
already have priority if we go to map 5. Again, we'll talk about that if we get there. We got to get there first. We're swapping sides on Threshold. A couple things we can expect to see. Expect to see Cozbear back now that it's Little Bird up in the heli. Gonna see Cozbear back.
You think so?
Yeah, I think so. I can't imagine they would change it up any other way. I mean, who else would they put up there? Ghost, maybe? But I don't think they make that sub.
And maybe they just kind of like throw Yang up there again. I don't know.
Yeah. Miang finds so much value on land vehicles. I was blown away to see Miang up there in the jet on Bolt, to be honest. So a lot of hypotheticals. We'll see those subs if there's any from both teams. You know, I think there should be maybe 1 or 2, but you never know what could happen with both of these teams. We sometimes just are hypothetical Harrys up here about their roster decisions.
We always are, actually.
Because the only information we have on the way they play their rosters is what we've either been given, what we found out through research, or what we've seen. And all the stuff that we've seen and everything that we had was like, here's what's going to happen on Vault. None of it happened. So HAN is throwing the script out the window and saying, let us cook, Goj. Stop trying to predict. And I like it. So we'll see what they decide to do. Now, I think as we prepare for Threshold, let's talk win cons again, right? HAN have to win. They have to win on the now attacking side. What do they need to do on the attacking side in order to be successful? We know vehicle advantage is the obvious answer. Anything else that comes to mind for the attackers to win this time around, this time as HAN?
You would love to initially, of course, suppress the Lav. Yep. I didn't really see any actual real solid attempts from LT, except for that one time when they marked it. A couple of lure rockets over the top, but outside of that, I mean, maybe HAN have kind of cooked something up to deal with one of those vehicles. Other than that, man, you just gotta kind of win. You just gotta outplay.
Yeah. No, I think the helicopter early plays, again, a very important note. We really didn't see LT's heli operator get a ton of value onto the map until finally that Uluru rocket connected. Threshold, if it's completely unconned, it can be real deadly, especially on the B sector. Give you free advantages up on the B1, take control of the wings, and then be able to push for garage. But yeah, I think the heli play is a big one. Now, I do think that the win condition for HAN is going to be somehow take down the land vehicles on C sector. I think what we saw from the defense and what found so much value was once they won the vehicle advantage, it felt like LT had no room to work with. The full send, we saw them be able to win because of the Uluru rocket, and then they just, I mean, they had vehicle advantage and they pushed that advantage. We saw how aggressive the defense did with their vehicles at the very end. Maybe they also learned that maybe blowing up C1 isn't too bad. It's not always the right call. I want to be clear about that. But when you can take a 2 capture zone sector down to 1, yes, it's a significant investment, but it takes away the option of tug of war, the defense, the trading of points.
Yeah. Those guided missiles were a little weird from the side of LT. I mean, the initial one had a plan. We did see some kind of find its way into like the connector, the bridges. There it is, by the way, one of the subs coming in. Well, this is the one that we kind of expect from the side of LT.
Yep.
Bitters is going to be leaving. Owens are going to be rejoining. Wouldn't be surprised if we saw Owen, by the way, find himself into that lob. That's kind of what we saw on Fault when they needed somebody to go ahead and be in the driver's seat of that and try to go ahead and keep that aerial vehicle at bay. We'll have to see if we do showcase any substitutes for the side of HAN. That being said, 20 seconds until the players are back on the map, back on threshold. LT are up 2-1, but they are going to be on the defense. Can they hold HAN?
Talk about all the momentum being cut out from HAN if their heli operator is killed instantly. Like,
nice.
All it takes is one. I'm intentionally saying that so it doesn't happen. Thoughts? Like, my logic is horrible, but I'm making it work.
Be the difference for the side of HAN.
All right, to kick things off, Miang taking a nice, chill, not aggressive approach. Playing way back in the back line, not trying to immediately contest the lob. Wansa leading the charge for this team. As per usual with the tank destroyer, they're working their way to A and immediately throwing this into the neutral zone.
By the way, this is when Artyom drops to 80. I was talking about, take a look at it. He's already got 4. He's already got like 5 or something like that.
They're building for B, dude. I'm telling you, A is completely being sacrificed. Oh, man.
Yeah. No surprise. Just denying access to being able to build up some of that score. So again, when we do see an attack on threshold come down to that C sector, just imagine if LT, when they were attacking, had access to like 5 more guided missiles. Yep. You know what I mean? That's pretty much would have been the difference maker there.
All right. A is going to fall here. The attackers complete control of the zone. The defense with a big push, actually. All of their troops being invested on a retake. And mostly the attackers are winning this engagement. It's going to come down to the medics to try to change that. Support operators picking up a decent amount of bodies. But RU-1B just barrel stuffing these support operators, and they are able to take just that. Down goes A. All of the defense dead, who are all respawning.
Alright. Unfortunately, it's going to be very noisy here. We're out back. But it is going to be noisy. Some hot zone happening. They're all in worse locations. Alright, let's see what my next objective is. Yeah, it's gonna be noisy. It's gonna be super noisy. Let's see, 15 kills with QBZ. Okay. Let's do it. Oh man, it's late. We're back in action. Looks like majority of people have logged off by now. That's unfortunate. Had some good quick games earlier. What we'll probably try and do is maybe some deathmatch later as well. See how this goes. Hope we get a game first. And because yeah, looks like I do have some stuff for deathmatch. Alright, here we go. Gotta win 7 deathmatch games or something.
I got it.
Let's do it.
Negotiations have failed. War
Alright.
has torn this land apart, leaving it cracked. And GTI is determined to extend the conflict. Hold position as they launch an assault on our objectives. If you are pushed back, set up defenses in the buildings beyond the highway, and pin them down while our tanks squash them. Truth will prevail.
Okay, we're defending.
Attention!
Not bad.
Enemy incoming!
Yep, got
Missiles!
my gun.
Fire! All personnel to the front line
I'm ready.
immediately!
15 kills, and then we get some heals. Heal our buddies with the. Oh, someone on my right. I should have been more careful. Damn.
Do not leave the battlefield. Be advised, enemy troops are attacking Objective Alpha.
Oh my gosh, I'm missing everything.
Smoke barrage ready.
Smoke screen incoming.
I'll just chill out here in this little corner here. Yeah, couldn't get out in time. Just because I wanted that lightning, probably wasn't worth it. Alright, let's get those heals up. So I'll work on that vector.
They've sustained 7 losses. We need to keep defending the sector.
Ah, they swamped us anyway, dang it.
Not very nice.
Ah, man, I can't believe I missed all their shots, dang it.
Smoke screen incoming. Do not be afraid. You won't see the building.
Just punch it. Just punch those heals in. Probably got nothing out of them though. I'm gonna change the gun. Not liking the Vector, man.
Feeling better?
Smoke screen incoming.
Thanks, mate!
The enemy is attacking objective Bravo 1. Smoke screen incoming.
Yeah, of course. Alright, I'm getting rid of Vector, man. Hey, even the Bison's better.
Take a strong dose!
Ah, I've got this to say first.
Smoke screen incoming. Allied forces are engaging at objective Bravo 1.
Oh wow. Alright, different gun. Button to burst.
Smoke screen incoming.
Not a fan of the bursts.
The enemy has suffered minimal losses. We must remain vigilant.
What was that?
The enemy has taken objective Bravo 2. Smoke screen incoming.
You okay?
Ah, no.
Smoke screen incoming.
Take a strong dose! Target located!
Strategic beacon ready to deploy. Artillery barrage ready.
Smoke screen incoming.
Tag one! Flip it out! Curtain!
Smoke screen incoming.
Clear for ya! Feeling better?
They're everywhere.
The enemy is more than halfway defeated. Keep guarding the sector. Smoke screen incoming.
Try not to get yourself hurt, alright?
Smoke screen incoming.
Almost killed me! Won't die while I'm around. Smoke screen cover!
Enemy has taken objective Bravo 2. Smoke screen incoming.
Catch him on the reload. Yeah, I explained myself on that one. Alright. Let's get rid of that bloody tank.
Allied forces are attacking objective Bravo 1. Enemy high threat unit eliminated. Pick up the pace.
Target down!
The enemy is severely depleted. Continue to attack and secure this sector. Smoke screen incoming.
Ah, man. That's alright. That's alright. Get away from me. Okay, so the guy jumped off. Okay. I thought he might have still been up there. So he definitely jumped off then. Easy.
Be advised, our forces have secured the
Ah. I've got to jump out of it. Why did that guy just sit there? I don't know.
The enemy has taken objective Bravo.
That's definitely going to be lagged. They're shooting at me before I'm aware that.
Smoke screen incoming.
Ah, dang it. Alright, I'm going to launch one too. As well.
Guided missile ready.
Smoke screen incoming.
Requesting missile strike. Coordinates set.
Guided missiles launched.
Hehe. 57.
Smoke barrage ready.
The line and the sector
Oh,
is
yeah,
secured.
nice.
Operation complete.
Excess
Well
there.
done.
57. How many did I hit at the end there? That's what I want to know. Oh, 7. No, 8. 57. So 8 of them. Hey, nice. Super nice. I need to keep that in mind to check them. Because I never know how many I actually hit at the end. It's unfortunate. Okay, 30,000 points. 10 headshots, but yeah, 30,000 points first. Okay. Easy. Got to check what weapon I could be using.
I savor watching my games unfold.
See, any snacks? Any snacks?
Negotiations have failed. War has torn this
Cracked
land
again.
apart, leaving it cracked. And GTI is determined to extend the conflict. Hold position as they launch an assault on our objectives. If you are pushed back, set up defenses in the buildings beyond the highway, and pin them down while our tanks squash them. Truth will prevail.
Defense
Attention!
again.
Enemy
Not bad.
incoming! Missiles fire!
30,000
All
points
personnel
worth.
to the front line immediately!
It's not gonna be easy. It's only 2 games worth. Unless this mod gets dragged.
Stay clear of the blast!
Dang it.
Smoke barrage ready.
Launch the grenade! Enemy down!
Okay. And I had the wrong extra thing on. Last time. This is the one I want. It's gonna be too late for it anyway. I don't know how explosives it is. Just missed it, dang it.
Do not be afraid. You won't see the bullet that ends you.
Grenade!
Terrible team.
Trap deployed! Cover your ears! Thunder's coming!
Didn't even blow them up, dang it.
Engaging! Right there!
The enemy is attacking objective
Ah,
number
dang it.
1.
AR-57. That's a new gun.
We cannot lose this critical objective.
Finish them all! Grenade launch!
Smoke screen incoming.
Dang it. Need a bit of gun when I want to do that.
Obrigado!
All units, defend the key objectives.
Stay clear of the blast!
We must remain vigilant. Smoke screen incoming.
Dang it. Trapped.
Allied forces are clearing objective Bravo 1.
It's our turn!
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Dang it.
Smoke screen incoming. Allied forces have taken objective Bravo 2. The enemy has taken objective Bravo 2.
Grenade on the way!
Finally. Nah, I probably should have stood up. Standing was what got me killed.
Successfully defended the
Just sad. No, okay.
Enemy neutralized!
Oh, man, really?
Smoke barrage ready.
This is a cheeky one.
Triple blaster charges up!
The enemy forces are down to half. Sector will be ours. Smoke screen incoming. Our forces have taken full control of objective Bravo 2.
You can hit him, then this one's
Be advised,
a dirty spot.
we're attacking objective Bravo 2.
Grab grenade!
Dang it, man. I'll take this spot.
Enemy high threat unit. Push forward.
Oops. Alright, getting there. Getting some points.
Cover your ears! Thunder's coming!
Practically the bottleneck of the new world.
You'll be fine. Get up.
Smoke screen incoming.
Not close to 30,000 points, dang it. Yeah, I knew it was going to be a 2-game objective.
I'm going to court now. Wind change. Fight back.
Got the Humvee. Oh, miss, it's weekend. It's got this massive recoil. Alright, so I just gotta single fire it.
This is our last defense.
And it's barely any
Must
protection,
hold
man.
it. Be advised. Enemy troops are attacking objective Charlie 2.
This is essentially a death wish sitting on this sitting duck. Yeah. That's ridiculous, man.
This is the final line of defense. Hold it at all costs.
Oh wow, we are absolutely losing.
Strike out! Clear the area!
Allied forces are taking objective Charlie 2. Reinforce fire support. Guided missiles launched.
Oh, I hope they're not sending it here. Yeah, it's sent it here. What a waste.
I need missile ready.
This is our last position. Secure it with all you've got.
Quest missile strike on coordinates. Over.
Guided missiles launched.
Smoke barrage ready.
System deployed. They're almost gone. Keep fighting. Make sure that we get the final victory.
Grenade on the way! Muzzles on fire!
This is the final line of defense. Hold it at all costs. This is our last defense. We must hold it. Smoke screen incoming. Be advised, enemy troops are attacking objective Charlie 1.
Get clear of the blast!
The situation is critical. Stand your ground. Defend at all costs.
Nice, we got it.
The enemy didn't break our lines. Our defensive position holds
win. I
strong.
just managed the
Operation
30.
accomplished.
That guy even barely got the halfway mark. Alright. Headshots, this is what's going to be annoying. Kill 100 enemies. Okay. 5 headshots within 5 minutes. Oh. Got a missile in team down. See, oh, that would have been perfect. It was earlier. What do I need? 5 headshots. 10 headshots. Great. Everyone's logging off.
On my mark.
Kami, your uncertainty stems from the fact that history is written by the victors.
Sounds like I'm
It is
defending.
too concise and passes over the true details of the defeated side. Having never initiated a war, we sought to compromise, but our enemies want only to win. The world cannot see the future we have presented, and it is in the habit of shooting down what it does not yet
I wonder what the
understand.
indicator even does.
If you are to become a historian, as I hope, your mother expects that you will faithfully record Havoc's struggles to build a new world. And I, for one, will make sure that victory is ours.
What? Oh no. Disconnected? Someone's thrown a random what's we call it?
advised. Enemy troops are attacking Objective Alpha.
Smoke barrage ready.
Ah, I missed it.
What the heck? Got a hit! Better check the surroundings first. Almost there. Current flowing.
Oh no, they're capturing, they're capturing!
The enemy has suffered minimal losses. We must remain vigilant. Fight! Make them pay for destroying the peace.
Back in action.
Oh my gosh, wrong buttons.
All units, defend the key objective.
might be easy to just get a sniper rifle and just snipe
They'll
these
pay for
guys.
this. Trust me, I won't miss a beat. Enemy hit.
Strategic beacon ready to deploy. Artillery.
Attacking objective Bravo 2.
Oh. Of all the places. It's coming from behind.
Target eliminated.
We cannot lose this critical objective.
Current flying.
Allied forces are clearing objective Bravo 2.
Ah, man. AR-57 is definitely very accurate. Oh man, they're pushing back big.
Watch out for ambushes.
Yeah, that's definitely a disadvantage.
I'll do better next time.
GTI Malans are life-saving research. Make them answer for the action.
They all liking that BTE thing, huh? Alright.
Sorry, I'm back.
There's nowhere to retreat to. Do not let this sector fall.
How did I miss all that? Oh my gosh.
The key objective must remain in our hands. The situation is critical. Stand your ground, defend at all costs.
I'm crook! Medic!
Ah, I messed up there.
Our last position. Secure it with all you've got. Secure our last sector, whatever it takes.
Cover here! Sending back!
Oh gosh, how are we losing C? It's game over. Before it even began.
Don't mess up again. You're almost the corner!
Enemy has broken through our defense.
Wow, they just
Operation
slaughtered
failed.
us completely.
Retreat at once.
Wow. I need headshots. Headshots. Oh man. appearance challenge. Well, I'm not working on anyway. M250. Okay. Okay. So plenty of weapons, assault weapons I can work on. Okay.
Let him come.
A mission. I got it.
The new N2 is pretty cool too. These little ice things. Just so annoying to use but at the same time.
Nadia, you are not wrong to be angry. I picked up arms not because I lust for battle or money or power. I've done it for the future of our unborn child. Havoc's dam saved us from a decade of flooding and gave us electricity and clean water. I must help them win this war. If I don't make it home, I want you to know that watching sunsets with you was the happiest moment of my life.
Smoke screen incoming. Enemy has 80% of their forces left and is still strong, but we must hold this sector. Allied forces are clearing objective Bravo.
What the heck? Ah. What? She ran through quick enough or something? Don't get it.
Smoke screen incoming. The enemy has taken objective Bravo 1.
Barrage ready.
Smoke screen incoming.
Oh. Of all the most random shots. All the most random shots you take.
Smoke screen incoming.
I owe you one. Better check the surroundings first.
Oh!
Smoke screen incoming.
She doesn't have a random spawn.
We held on to the critical objective. Allied forces are engaging at objective Bravo 2. They've lost more than half of their troops. Maintain defensive line. Smoke screen incoming.
footsteps everywhere, man.
Enemy hit!
Enemy is attacking objective Bravo. Smoke screen incoming. Allied forces are engaging at objective Bravo 1.
Oh no. Ah, dang it. Oh, it's a close one, but
Smoke screen incoming.
there's no spawn that I can use that's nearby. Dang it.
Watch out for ambushes!
Smoke screen incoming.
Don't try to run.
Strategic beacon ready to deploy. Artillery barrage ready.
Be advised, our forces have secured objective Bravo 2. Smoke screen incoming. Enemy's forces are dwindling. Hold the line.
Oh man. Man, they really come out when they need to, huh?
Allied forces are engaging at objective Bravo 1. Smoke screen incoming. They're almost gone. Keep fighting. Make sure that we get the final victory. Be advised, enemy troops are attacking objective Bravo 2.
Trust me, I won't miss a beat!
Smoke screen incoming.
Got a hit!
Guided missile launched. Smoke screen incoming. The enemy didn't break our lines. Our defensive position
Nice.
holds strong. Operation accomplished.
Oh, the dust and debris. see if I can get any death matches. Because I need a death match. Don't tell me it's gonna be a 2v4. Don't tell me it's a 2v4. Come on. This is ridiculous. Colosseum. Nice 2v1.
Maintain suppressive fire!
Hostile target located! Trust me, I won't miss a beat! Target located!
Ah, my gosh, that should have been mine. knew you were there.
Enemy
Artillery
neutralized!
barrage ready.
What?
This way!
Oh, no way. What the heck? That guy's got some.
Enemy soldier! There! Target eliminated! Someone got shot!
That guy's got some funny business, man. Nah, I want to blame the lag, man.
Guided missiles launched. Guided missiles launched. Enemy forces have been routed
Dang it,
from the
man.
area. Operation complete.
So close to just being able to launch one. That sucks. Alright, but it's a win to win, so that's good.
A mission? I got it.
I wonder if I can get enough on him.
Let's go then.
Correct, okay. This will be interesting. It's gonna be 1v2, I bet you.
Who's the lucky winner? Someone's in trouble. Oh, that was a lucky throw. What can we catch? Got him.
Yeah, he's got me. Oh, what?
Target down! Who's unlucky enough to be nearby?
Nah, dang.
Artillery barrage ready.
It's good. It's good that he's not just quitting. Oh, cheeky.
What can we catch? This is getting interesting. Target down!
Dang it. I should have tried to pre-throw it. I missed it.
Guided missile ready.
Requesting missile strike on coordinates. Over.
Guided missiles launched.
He's probably as heavy. Dang! How did that not kill him? Oh my gosh. This pistol is annoying.
Tango down! Who's the lucky winner?
It's good he's staying on still.
Enemy forces have been routed from the area. Operation complete.
At least I got my objective. I got the objective. The one I thought I wouldn't be able to get. Time. Maybe I'll do some hot zone. Tell me on my own again.
Don't back out on me.
Just hopefully I'm not on my own. Okay.
Tango located!
Really?
You like surprises? Enemy located!
Oh my gosh! Aramis and dive.
Let's have a little excitement. Target down! Come by. Metro's on the way. Deploying smoke. Having you here puts my mind at ease. Say cheese!
Oh my gosh.
Sorry for worrying you. Hostiles approaching. Enemy there!
I blame lag. And he's hacking.
Who's unlucky enough to be nearby? This is getting interesting.
Oh. Oh my gosh, got stuck on her pebble.
It's not too late. Let's have a little excitement.
Piss off me. Dang it.
Sorry for worrying you. This one. Hostiles approaching. You like surprises? Great teamwork. I still have things to take care of.
Oh my gosh.
Enemy located! Cancel that. This way. Smoke grenade out. Changing mags. Great team. I can't break cover. Enemy.
Artillery barrage ready.
Maintain suppressive fire.
Oh, GG's. Got some wins. We got the wins going. How many have had it? Have I had them all yet? Need one more. Don't know what crazy box matches are. Ah, I already had. I hate how it's like that. You just don't know what picked already or not, you know? So that counts. That's probably just a regular warfare. Okay, where's the knife one? I need 2 more. Don't know what that one's for, but I need 2 more. Okay. Let's go 2 more then. Before we finish tonight. Look at how much I've got to go. Dang.
You better be sure about this.
Coliseum again. Sure is taking a while. Here we go.
Take out every last enemy soldier.
Oh my gosh, dang it.
Who's unlucky enough to be nearby? Someone's in trouble. Got him. Target down.
Oh my gosh, dang it. Just a few shots. Oh my gosh, can you freaking jump?
What can we catch? Someone's in trouble. Let's have a little excitement.
Artillery barrage ready.
Got him. Got him.
Ah, I should just thrown a knife thing. Forgot I had a knife.
Located.
Guided missile ready.
Oh, what? No way.
Tango located. You like surprises? Who's the lucky winner? This is getting interesting. Let's have a little excitement. Got him.
I'm back to support now.
Oh, how did my knife miss? That's lame, man.
Requesting missile strike. Coordinates sent.
Guided missiles launched.
He's the only one I got. Gotta be kidding me. Ah, dang it. Dang it, man.
What can we catch? Someone's in trouble.
Feels good to be back.
Tango located! Say cheese! Let's have a little excitement.
Roger that. Artillery barrage incoming.
No secrets under my arrow.
Enemy neutralized!
Enemy retreating. Victory is ours. Well done,
Oh.
operator.
That was a close one. They were catching up. Bean, man. What the heck's going on with the bean? Alright, one more death match, and that will get the last reward.
Huh. Let's go then.
Oh, trench lines. This will be interesting. It's been a while since I've done trench lines.
Finish them off, quickly and decisively.
unlucky enough to be nearby. Someone's in trouble. This is getting interesting.
Oh, nice.
Enemy down!
Oops. Oh, dang. He's turned on his hacks or something.
Artillery barrage ready.
What can we catch? Someone's in trouble. Got him.
I was there. Ah, just because I want to knife you.
Guided missile ready.
Who's unlucky enough to be...
Fucking stupid fucking keys, man. Too many bloody buttons.
Enemy neutralized!
Oh, how did I not kill him? How did I not kill him? Not that one.
Got him!
What? Oh, what the hell? Can't even get in the door. How lame is that? Can't even get inside a door. I shouldn't have done that. Ah, I didn't realize there's a ladder here. It's running around building crap. Easy's not bad.
Who's the lucky winner?
That's a win. Good job.
Ah, he quit. Dang it. I didn't get to use my nuke. Would have been fun to just use that nuke at least once, just to salt to injury. I don't know what the point of this one is. It's no prize, so oh well. It's got a lot of wind. This is gonna be fun. Free tickets. It's gonna be annoying having to do the gotta complete whatever tasks, you know. Alright. Well, I think that's it. It's late. It is 5:30 just about. It is time for bed. Before my wife gets up and yells at me anymore, and she really does. So hopefully you enjoyed it. It's a bit of a mixed bag today. You know, I had to pick up my brother-in-law, so half of the stream was me gone and just rewatching, you know, recapping the, well, rewatching the grand finals of Delta Force Invitational Warfare. But, you know, it was really good finals, good tournament. Anyways, hopefully you enjoyed that. You know, if you do, please give it a like and subscribe. That way you'll know whenever I'm back on to see more Delta Force. Yeah, it really is a fun, easy game, you know. It's a mixture of the Battlefield gameplay with a Call of Duty feel of speed and everything. But you know, I didn't do any operations today, but you know, for those who do like more of that sort of Tarkov, Arena Breakout sort of stuff, there is the operations, you know. You take it slower, and yeah, so hopefully next time I'll be able to do some operations. I think I just missed out on it today. Otherwise, you know, that's it. I'll be on tomorrow, the usual Where Winds Meet. For those who like a bit of RPG hack slash story and all that. So yeah. What's up, Anania? What is going on? You've come at a bad time, just as I'm about to jump off. It's, yeah, 5:30 in the morning, so I really gotta go anyway. But now we had some good matches today, especially on Team Deathmatch. I think I can probably make a couple of shorts out of them, so that'll be fun. But yeah, I'll see you next time. Hey, Anania. Maybe tomorrow, otherwise next week. And everyone else also, hopefully we'll see you all tomorrow also, otherwise next week. Until then, ciao for now.